I trust this will suffice.
God smiles upon the generous.
Oh, away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar! A land grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia. You saw the tribes united as one.
Oh.
That dream died long ago. You should have done the same. Your kingdom will perish alongside you. By my hand.
I cannot fathom it. His Majesty killed in his own bed.
The blooms upon the prince's grave had yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Thus vulnerable, an invasion might undo us.
From within or without, the state hangs on a precipice. It may even come to civil war.
In dark times, we must stand together.
Your Eminence!
Who could do this? Few could even enter the king's chambers, let alone draw close. And yet
His Majesty's arcane power could deflect near any blade. With all the royal bloodline's magic, who could harm him at all?
shadows stir in the castle just as they did with the prince. What hellbound soul could end a royal life? Who would dare such atrocity? Huh?
Luis.
A shame to die with no heirs. The prince was taken too soon. And only a king may wield the royal scepter, the very crux of his vaunted bloodline's magic, which made such a fine deterrent to war. One has to ask, them dead, who shall take the throne?
Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone is having a great night or day, depending on what time it is for you. Happy Thursday. If it's still Wednesday for you, then or if it's Friday for you, then happy Wednesday or Friday. But excuse me. Tonight we are going to be continuing more of Metaphor, ReFantazio. Last time we played this was, well, yesterday, and well, a lot of stuff happened. We started off with our big quote-unquote final fight with Luis. Had a bit of a struggle with that fight. Almost lost our first attempt, then had to start the fight over, and we made better progress, and of course, typical big boss fight fashion, we only dropped Luis down to like a little bit, almost like all of his health, and then it just went to a cutscene, and he did some sorcery, changed our character into a human, because that's what he said, that's what the truth of the Elder tribe is, something like that. We had to and then we turned back to normal thanks to I believe Yufa, something like that. We ran away from the scene, which I'm pretty sure that made Luis king or whatever, but or no, I don't think so, because when we ran, our ranking dropped all the way down to like to the 1,000 something. We ran back to Gallica's home village in the forest where the prince was held. When we got back, we were told that the prince died while saving people. So he basically, you know, awakened from his curse, been awake for like a couple days or like to a week, only to die after, and we didn't even get to see him alive or awake from the curse. So it was kind of unfortunate. So when we got to the forest and back to where the prince was being held, yeah, we just saw him. We found him, you know, laying dead, and that's where they all dropped all the lore, all the freaking backstory about the prince. Basically, well, the character that we've been controlling, you know, throughout the whole game, we're basically not real. The character that we've been controlling isn't real. Our character has been born from the imaginations of the actual prince, from the book that he's been reading, the same book that we've been carrying around. But technically we're still the prince, I guess. Which is, I don't know, it's kind of confusing. I know I was confused when, you know, watching that whole dialogue, or reading the whole dialogue and watching the whole cutscene. But we fuse with the, you know, the dead prince, so we're like the body of the character we've been controlling, but like with the white hair and the like light blue white eyes of the prince. So I guess we are the prince, but we're also the character, the person that the prince, I don't know, made up and brought to life. I don't know. It was just a lot of stuff to take in. And then oh yeah, the big area that the prince was, you know, laid, like where his body was, is the area where everyone kind of was taken to when they awakened their archetypes. It's that big circular room with the I think it had like roots or vines coming from the roof, and it was like a big light shining down. It's that same place. Yeah. Now we're about to learn about the lore, the backstory, the truth about the Elder tribe, from what's her face, I think, or whoever else. I don't know who's gonna tell us, but we're either gonna be told the truth and the backstory, or just read about it somewhere or experience it through like a flashback, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, here we are. We're still in this big room. You got all these banners, roots, and a big light shining down. Just a lot of stuff. I'm bad at explaining things, so if you are interested in, you know, re-experiencing or experiencing what happened, there is a VOD of the last stream on my YouTube, so you can feel free to rewatch that. But we're gonna continue on and figure out what, you know, the real stuff about the Elder tribe. Oh yeah, I don't know how to really zoom in, but yeah, here we are with our majestic white ass hair and kind of light blue white eyes. So, alright, do we just talk to you? Whatever happened to having respect for your elders? I like that. I like that one. That's a good one.
Oh, it's you!
Beyond here lies the Altar of Secret History, a sanctuary which houses the true story of our people and world. Lady Grude awaits you inside. Ah, and also, please kindly refrain from making any loud noises, lest you startle the fairies. What? Okay. In we go. Whoa. Pretty. Can we explore this place first? Ooh, look at these murals. Very pretty. Cool. Okay. Let's go talk to Grude.
Does this depict the Elder tribe?
Elda comes from an ancient word, meaning only the old ones. It was an alias given by our ancestors to outsiders who visited the village in the distant past.
Meaning the old ones. So it is. So Elda is like a play on elders, I guess.
As for our original name, you know it well by now. We were humans.
Oh shit. So Louise was telling the truth. Others were humans.
The human tribe. So Luis's words.
There is no human tribe. Tribes, as we know them today, did not exist then. We were all one people. Humankind.
A world united. But wait. The ruins on Virga Island. There's nothing left of the civilization today. Was it destroyed? Why? How?
A war. One that all but destroyed the world past. But its destruction was born of the discovery of Magla. Or as you call it today, magic. Do you wonder what they battled over? Without the divided tribes, what could they have disagreed on?
I don't know.
They were racked by division. Over the abstract, undefinable idea of rightness. They tried to destroy something invisible, and destroyed only themselves. And any idea of absolute rightness is born of fear. That fear flooded the world, and gave way to war. And their age of prosperity came to be called the world before. The people we now call tribes were either born of artificial division for the sake of the war effort, or natural adaptation to survive the hellscape after.
So some of the tribes are fake. Humanity was torn apart by fear and anxiety, giving rise to the tribes as we know them.
Unbelievable. We've met plenty of people caught up in pointless conflicts. Given the choice, I know they'd rather live in a world without tribal division. And yet the truth is, that world's already fallen apart. More than that, it's how we all got here.
Such drastic physical changes would normally have taken eons to effect. Accelerated by Magla, however, it was only a matter of a scant few centuries. You understand now, yes. We, the ELDA, are the survivors of the old world. Our ancestors fled the flames of war and thus escaped the ensuing divisions.
That means the prince, that is to say, I am a scion of both the old world and the new.
It beggars belief. It is nothing short of astounding. But then, why do we know these monsters as humans?
That's true. Why do we call those monsters humans?
By the war's end, both sides were consumed by fear. Their magical assaults escalated with each retaliation, until it was beyond all control. Our world became a hell.
I feel like that didn't answer the question.
Rampant Magla distorts the body and mind. By now, I'm sure you know that better than you ever wished to. Humans are what remains of that branch of humankind that succumbed to melancholia. Broken, horrifying testaments to their own mistakes in the war of magic. Some persist, breed, and multiply as any beast does. Others live centuries of agony before their lives burn out. Even we do not know the full scope of their nature. Regardless, when the 8 tribes settled in this land, our claim to the human legacy was forgotten. To the people, the name only meant slavering, insane monsters. Therefore, we took on an alias instead. The same one by which we are known today. The ELDA.
So, the old world couldn't control its magic, and... Wait. How does the Sanctus Church fit in? All this revisionist history to spread their magic igniters.
Indeed, what are magic igniters to you? Tools for the Church to shackle the people, perhaps? Or weapons that hide magic's true potential? Am I close to the mark? In truth, it's the opposite. Igniters are tools made to limit magic. Restraints made in self-discipline, meant to avert a repeat of history's destructive mistakes. The Sanctus Church of today is muddied by greed, but its faith was born of good intentions. They once urged self-control, and thus control of one's personal magic. At times, they preached we must close our eyes to the truth when it would only lead us to ruin. By this benign tenet, history was obscured, and the ELDA denounced.
I had no idea. There's a grim irony in that.
His Majesty only hid his son's ancestry to protect him. Yet in the end, that meant Forden could attack the village under any pretext he liked, his motives concealed.
With all that said, you have now reclaimed your true form. The friends that stand with you are of different tribes and ideologies, but of one mind. As you are now, you may walk the path of the rightful king. The path of a modern world, where the tribes walk as individuals, yet with mutual respect and cooperation.
I did just realize that each of the party members are one from each tribe. That is interesting. Well, including us, too. We have one person of each tribe in our party. That's really cool.
The sovereign's power, thou king to be, entrusted with the will of the people. To bear their hopes is to be their rock in the storm, and to face anxiety in their names.
Flashbang.
Yet, anxiety itself is not something to blindly reject or desperately cast away. It begins with a simple thing, acknowledging its existence. Accept thy weakness, walk forward alongside it, and thou wilt grow strong and true in its company.
There is weakness in people. I'm sure there are many who would say that helping anyone in need is nothing but a fantasy.
And besides...
But realistic or not, I refuse to accept Luis's methods as the alternative. The weak and those who dissent don't deserve to die out, as though that's the natural order. Oh shit. Ooh. His Majesty got a trophy. My determination to challenge the unknown has awakened the heroic embodiment of the prince. Aw, shit, son. We the prince. Unlock the archetype the prince. Prince squared.
Let's do it.
If no one understands me right away, I accept that. There will still be meaning in showing them my convictions in the fight to come.
Let's fight.
That is my mission.
That's it. I've made up my mind. I'm with you to the end, no matter what.
Oh shit. Now let's see what new toys this archetype brings to the table. Yeah.
Where's this coming from?
Before we got there, this guiding voice thing told me my duties were over. But what am I gonna do? Just go, okay, bye? Especially after we've come this far together? No. I'm going to face Luis with you. Even if it's scary.
Imagine if Galca really did that though. Just go, alright, bye, we're done here.
Even you've got to cope with anxiety, eh?
I realized something in our travels. Anxiety can lead people astray. But overcoming it makes a person stronger.
Yeah.
There's always anxiety in the unknown. I know what it's like to be afraid of something I don't understand. That's why I think it's my duty to help people face and connect with their anxiety. Is that okay? From now on, it's not about orders. I'm with you, because I want to be.
What a homie.
I'll be counting on you as always.
Same here. Stick close to me, okay?
Heck yeah. Oh, no bond?
Well,
No
we're
bond
past
progression
the
from
worst
that?
of it.
Hey.
But the problem remains. Luis's dark magic. We've seen it turn the boy into a monster. And no doubt he can do it again.
A forbidden spell, turning sane mortals into the fearsome human monsters. In other words, a destabilizing magic, turning a person's magla into a snarl beyond control. This man named Luis, he may have his own past in this ancient sanctum.
Luis has been here? What do you know of him?
What?
What do you wish to know?
Oh, fuck. What is this forbidden I feel like we should learn more about Luis himself over the actual spell. Because if he likes playing mind games and shit and bringing up our past, how about we, you know, do the same and bring up his past, you know? Yeah, I think it's better to probably learn more about Luis.
Who exactly is Luis?
Every time I heard of his doings in the wider world, I felt more and more sure that Luis is from this village.
Say what?
His knowledge of humans, his skills in magic, his grasp of darker arts, they're all beyond a mere soldier to begin with, however prodigious. As it happens, a name does occur. Among those old families who perished in the fire, there was one by the name of Caradrius.
That's the name of his runner. Unless that's named after something.
A family of doctors, I believe. In an effort to better heal the ills of the people, they had studied spells much like the ones he now exploits. The details are long since lost to the fire. But if Luis bears our legacy, that may be the reason for his vast knowledge.
Wait. What about Luis's ambition? The vision Rella saw? Do you think he actually wants to turn everyone in the kingdom into humans?
There is no known magic strong enough to turn many people at once, and none that can be cast quickly.
So he was bluffing, maybe.
Even if it was possible, I don't know what it would accomplish. But this is Luis we're talking about. Who knows what he's thinking?
What do you wish to know?
What? If I say, tell me about Luis, will it say the same stuff, or will it tell me more about Luis? I'm assuming it's just she's gonna say the same stuff, right? What's this forbidden spell?
What is this forbidden spell?
The essence of magic is in the control of Magla. However, just as its chaos may be calmed, it can also be deliberately pushed out of control. That was what you saw. He whipped your innate magic to a frenzy and you were lost to melancholia. Just as the humans of the ancient war once were. In every age, the cause and effect are the same. People learn fear, become slaves to their anxiety, suffer, And thus, the power of magic is born.
Pardon me. You mean to say anxiety is the source of all magic?
Magla is a substance born of the heart, generated when one feels anxiety or fear. By certain means, it may be kindled into power. That is what we call magic. In this way, it is by virtue of the anxiety in our hearts that we gain the power to overcome it. Magic is a natural process, and anxiety is its invaluable, irreducible fuel. But in turn, those burdened with more anxiety and fear produce more and more magla from their hearts. Without the willpower to face your fear, the magla overflows. Uncontrollable by magic, it can give rise to strange and terrible happenings as it manifests. With the world embroiled in chaos, these outbursts of swollen magic may be happening all across our kingdom.
Tis the answer to everything. The melancholia crystals, the beasts driven feral. The very land is erupting with the weight of its people's fears.
Hold on. If Luis's art is rooted in bringing out this chaos, then anyone might be next. He said he became a monster because he's ELDA, but that wasn't the complete story. If what you say is true...
Indeed. All people today are ultimately descendants of humankind.
Oh,
if
shit.
Luis so chooses, he could turn anyone into a human monster. Yet as long as you have the strength to confront your fears, even this transformation may be defied and overcome.
But if he would turn people into humans, if in the unlikely event that happens...
If there is any motive for such cruelty, it can only be hatred. If Luis is truly from this village, then their fire would have cost him everything. Such unjust tragedy could easily beget a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant wielding a magic that twisted life into something terrible, instead of uplifting it. Indeed, it seems the opposite of an archetype. A truly dark power.
Who goes there?
Goddamn.
Someone flees!
The fuck? Damn, Heisman got some good hearing. Well, of course, with his huge ears.
That's him! The malformed assassin who struck at the prince! He's bound for the woods!
After him!
Look at Nearest running. Oh, time for us to book it. Well, let's save just in case. Check out the new wares. Yeah, forget chasing the guy. Let's check out the new archetype first.
What now?
Okay. So... the prince, oh man. Okay, so no weaknesses, but resistance to light and dark. So it's mainly magic focus, I guess. Pretty even strength and endurance. Okay. Alright, let's see. Cooperative chase, hero passive support, attacks from comrades. Support attacks from comrades happen more easily, and enemies are stunned more easily in overall combat. Cool. Heroic Slash deals heavy physical slash damage to one enemy. Damage boosted against human-type monsters. Heroes Proving. Increase casters attack, defense, hit, evasion by 3 ranks for 3 turns. Oh man. Radiance deals heavy magic light damage to all enemies. Moral Boost, hero passive. Recovers HP and MP each time a support attack lands in overworld combat. Hero's Cry, add 4 turn icons, can only be used once per battle. Alright, Resist All. Passive, resist all affinity damage other than Almighty. Holy shit. Really? That is awesome. Royal Slash. Deals extreme physical almighty damage to one enemy. Damage boosted against human-type monsters. Oh boy. Alright, let's see the synthesis. Royal Sword. Deals severe physical almighty damage to one enemy. Increases damage against human-type monsters. Armageddon's Final Sire. Holy! Deals 9,999 damage to all enemies. Required item Chronicle of the End. The hell? First ally, Royal Archetype. Second ally, Royal Archetype. Third ally, Royal Archetype. Okay. That is an OP attack. Well, we need, I guess we need everyone to be a Royal Archetype. Whatever that is. Windblade deals extreme physical wind damage to all enemies. Blackguard's Hammer deals severe physical dark damage to one enemy, inflicts a one-time weakness to dark. Nice. Fire Art deals extreme magic fire damage to one enemy, may inflict burn. Sable Dance inflicts all enemies with a one-time weakness to dark, ignores resistances. Oh, excuse me. Adian Ice Crag deals extreme magic ice damage to all enemies. Wild Boar deals extreme physical pierce damage to one enemy, significantly decreases their attack for 3 turns. Damn, this archetype is awesome. How many skill slots do you have for inheritance? Doesn't say. I can't see it. Wait, can I... Let's go to the tree. Go to the archetype tree. Where's the prince? Oh, the prince is right there. Ooh, we have 4 inheritance slots for the prince. Holy. Alright. Well, that's amazing. Okay, you know what? Wait, what type of... What type of weapons does the prince even use? Oh, I guess it's a sword? Oh, it's a sword. It's the same sword that you use... same type of weapon you use when you use the Seeker. It's a one-handed sword. Okay. Or maybe it is. Maybe? Yeah, I think so. Go out and have fun. Oh man. Well, I think first off, let's use like our 89 Hero Sleep of Light and max rank that Prince archetype first.
New skills, new possibilities.
I feel like the Prince archetype uses more experience so to level up. Business before pleasure. Yeah.
Good. I'm still getting stronger. New skills.
Yeah, it definitely uses more or needs more experience to level up. Well, either way, it's a good thing we've saved up all this Leaf of Light. Look at all that.
Good.
Look at all that
still
it
getting
needs. This is insane. Higher tier archetypes do require more XP to max out rank, but even then, 89 Leaves of Light is more than enough. Hope so.
I found new power.
Okay.
Good. I'm
Holy
still getting
shit.
stronger.
So we went from 89 to 14. So that used up, what, 75? 75 Leaves of Light? Just to max out the Prince archetype? Holy crap. I mean, we still have the Hero's Jewel route as well. But damn, we used up like most of our Leaf of Light. Your new archetype is basically Orpheus Telos from Reload? I guess so. But damn, look at that. Resistance to everything now. That is insane. I love that. Alright. Let's equip the Prince. Shall we?
Behold, I walk a royal path.
Oh man, I need to get a better sword though. Well, I guess I can buy one from the merchant here. Good thing there's a merchant in this place.
Hello.
Yeah, he has a comet sword, which is, I mean, it's something. It doesn't have any like extra effects, but at least it's something, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. The increased attack stat is better than nothing, right? Yeah.
What now?
That is for sure. Alright, Full Moon Robe. Do you have anything better? All stats plus 3. I think that's the best we can have. Greatly increases evasion against dark. Valkyrie's Gauntlet. Strength plus 5. Endurance plus 5. Wait, why do we have that equipped? I mean, I guess strength and endurance. I mean, and then there's strength plus magic. I mean, the Prince is mainly a magic user, right? I mean, I guess it can go either way. I don't know. I think I should change this to the Mountaineer Glove, strength and magic instead of strength and endurance. Oh, we have these. Automatic increase attack at the start of combat. I guess we can do the Runic Handguard. Prince seems to be a hybrid physical and magic user, like an even stronger form of Seeker going beyond Soul Hacker. Let's equip the Runic Handguard. Oh wait, that's only... oh, that's on Yufa. Whoopsie. Then yeah, let's equip the Mountaineer Gloves. Ah, crap, that's on freaking Yuna. Never mind, we'll just keep the Valkyrie Gauntlets then. Oh well. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, let's do the inheritance stuff. Alright, what should we do for the inheritance? Let's see. I feel like having some elemental attacks should. I don't know, I need some coverage. You have Shield Blessing and or Revitalize 3 for the high MP cost of your skills. I don't think there's any archetypes that the main character has that has those skills. Because aren't they from... Revitalize 3's from the Paladin, right? We haven't taught the main character the Paladin archetype. Wizard had Shield Blessing? Oh, did it? Oh, there it is. Okay,
Alright.
well, let's grab that then. We have plenty of mags, so yeah, we have like a little under 300,000 mag. You guys can't see it because I'm blocking the way, but yeah, we have a lot. But I guess maybe just doing like some support stuff and passives would be best for the inheritance slots. I'd give you all my mag if I could. It'd be better used in your hands. I mean, I have a lot right now. Like I said, I have like a little under 300,000 mag. That's a lot for, I mean... Or, I mean, yeah. That's, I feel like that's a lot. You have 2 million? Jesus Christ. Okay, I feel like Tetra Break could be useful. Fire dodge, wind dodge, lucky fine, increase magic skill attack by 10%, increase strength and hit rate of synthesis. Huh. Not a lot of good passives from the archetypes that we have on the main character. I mean, I guess having Magic Circle would be a bit useful. Increase our magic skills attack. by 10%, even though that's not much. I mean, it's something, right? I don't know if not a lot of good support. Like, we already have Hulkenberg with healing. Also, that also reminds me. Should I replace the Dark Knight archetype on Hulkenberg with the Paladin archetype? Like, I don't know which one's better. Because we did unlock both of them at the same time. We'll do that after. I need to figure out what inheritance stuff I should put on the prince. Alright, let's do magic circle. Let's do... Ooh, raises max MP by 15%. That's also useful. Paladin and Dark Knight both have skills that can be beneficial for specific situations. You can also inherit skills from Dark Knight as you level up the Paladin. That's true. Yeah, magic font would be useful because we need more MP. Alright, and then the last one, I guess we can give it Tetra Break. Though I don't know if a lot of enemies really uses those repel skills. I feel like not a lot of enemies use them. Like, I feel like side quest enemies, like side quest dungeon enemies uses those. So it's like I feel like not like main story enemies use them. So I'm not sure. Guess we can give it a See, if we equip the print, since we have the prince equipped, we don't have a lot of like elemental coverage aside from, I guess, the prince's synthesis attacks, but we're not going to be using those quite often, as you know, the regular archetype skills, because synthesis skills uses two turn icons. But then again, we do have Hero's Cry, which gives us more turn icons, but that's only once per battle. But we can't like we can't abuse the skill. But I mean, even if we could, it takes up basically 100 MP, which is a lot. So yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know how we're gonna do like the elemental coverage of attacks. If you have the Utilitarian's Manual accessory, the synthesis skill cost is reduced by 1 or 2 turn icons. 1 or 2. Only costs 1. We did see that accessory, didn't we? Somewhere? I did want to get it. I remember saying that I didn't want to get it, but it was like expensive or something, right? Alright, well, I think I think we'll just leave the 4th slot blank. I don't know what to really give the last slot, or what to put in the last slot. I mean, I guess we can do Arcane Unity for the, I don't know, for the strength and hit rate of synthesis. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Didn't you buy one of those accessories, or did you not have enough money? I didn't buy any. I didn't buy any. I don't remember how much they cost, but I'm pretty sure I had enough to buy one of them. Okay, let's do Arcane Unity.
All right.
Not. There we go. Okay. And then let's go to Hulkenberg. Have her learn the Paladin. Hold on. The Dark Knight is resistant to light and dark. The Paladin is resistant to light and slash. Oh wait, we already taught? We already gave Hulkenberg Paladin? Oh, I guess we did. What rank does Paladin learn Revitalize 3? That's the last skill, so rank 20. Yeah, that's like the very last skill. But I mean, we do have... I'm sure we have enough. Hero Sleep of Light, maybe, and the Bejeweled Root to get it to rank 20? Maybe? I hope so? I guess only one way to find out, right? Okay, let me... This is Endurance plus 4. What did you have before? You had the... You had this, right? Okay. Science doesn't make advances without taking risks. That's true. What's this? Oh, us. Okay. Okay. All stats plus 4. All stats plus 5. Okay. Guess let's rank this thing up.
To greater heights.
I've acquired a new power. To greater heights.
Hey, Joanne. Welcome. Okay.
I've acquired a new power.
We might have enough?
A new means of protection. I've acquired a new power.
Sweet. Alright, cool. Neat. Alright. And now we gotta... do some inheritance. Alright, so what should we put on the paladin? Ooh. Having Wreck Arm would be nice. What Dark Knight skills work very well for you? That's a good question. Let me check. Oh, whoops. Ooh, magic counter sounds cool. That sounds useful. Has a 15% chance of repelling fire, ice, electric, wind, light, dark damage. Flawless automatically increases wielders' attack, defense, hit, evasion at the start of battle. Flawless sounds useful as well. Instant recovery is also useful. Ensures status ailments are automatically cured in one turn. Increase pierce attack by 20%. Do you have pierce attacks? You have no type of offensive attacks. I forgot about that. I forgot the paladin doesn't have any type of offensive attacks aside from its synthesis attacks. Okay, so let's inherit. Oh, there's also Godly Blessing, but I don't think we really need that. Automatic increase wielders' defense and start the battle. Flawless. Wait. Automatic. Oh, that's only defense. So Flawless is basically the better one. Let's do Flawless. Let's do instant recovery. 26,000. Holy shit! I didn't know that skill was that expensive. But it's worth it. Healer's Insight recovers 80 HP every turn. What was the other one? Oh, magic counter. Okay, and then I feel like for the last skill, I feel like the last inherited slot should be at least one offensive attack, maybe. Damn, I wish it had an almighty attack, but I don't. Ugh, excuse me. Wreck Arm could also be a useful skill too, to have to revive someone in case we don't have any more like revive items, I guess. Oh, we can do this one too, the better one. Samara Karm. There's also a Tetrakarn. Oh, that's only for one ally though. There's also Decundo. Removes debuffs from all allies. I feel like that's very useful as well. Yeah, I feel like Decundo would be very useful. Hold on, let me check. Knight's defense. Protect guard. Raises a barrier that nullifies 1/pierce strike attack. For one ally. Counter. Emergency aid. Holy Knight's works. Revitalize 3. Aw. Wait. Raises a barrier that repels 1/pierce strike attack. Raises a barrier that nullifies... Oh, nullify! Wait. Okay, so this one repels. The other one nullifies. Interesting. Okay. But, I mean, I guess the one we already have, I mean, it wouldn't make sense to equip this one. Yeah, I feel like the Kunda would be useful, but then again, it will leave no offensive attacks. But I feel like having a debuff removal would be useful. Let's have this one. Alright. Just wanna change the positions. How do I like switch positions or places? Is there a way to do that? Or do I have to like remove and... it doesn't matter, I guess. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, let's save. And let's go chase this fucker down. Russell, is everyone safe? We are. We've had no casualties, however. We were swept aside like pebbles unworthy of even a glance. I could do nothing but watch. I was powerless against him.
No.
There was little else that could have been done, responsible as they were for the downfall of the resistance. Any move we might have made would have resulted in needless sacrifices. I believe the intruder sensed the power of the Princess awakening and came to investigate. I don't know why he would have run away, but surely he has a plan. Tread carefully, please. Was no one on guard? How was he able to, like, you know, get in here without no one noticing?
Ready?
Need to hurry after the attacker. Are you ready? Save again. Okay.
Ready?
Let's go.
Stop!
Come back, you little shit.
You... Zorba. So it was you behind the attack?
Indeed it was. I killed the prince, though he died all too easily. And the odd thing was, his aura felt awfully similar to yours. So I decided to bide my time a while and listen. And it's a good thing I did. There really is something stranger going on. Who are you? Are you the prince or not? Whatever your answer, I must report back to Lord Luis.
Nah, you ain't getting out here alive, bitch.
Do you have any idea what Luis is really scheming? If he becomes king, everyone in this country is doomed.
If that is what Lord Luis so desires, then I shall see it done.
It's almost impressive how blind your faith in him is.
I suppose it's just easier to follow instead of thinking for himself. He's forgotten anything he really wants.
What did you intend to do? The crown is too heavy a burden for your reedy frame. Lord Luis is the true king, who will save the worthy. And you are nothing but a powerless imposter, only fit to be sacrificed.
He is no imposter, fiend. His Highness has finally taken his first steps on the road to victory. Here, at his journey's end, after enduring these countless hardships, he has become a true successor, a true ruler. Because he knows the people's suffering firsthand.
Well, imposter or not, it's all the same if he's a corpse. And so I shall return the prince and his dying legacy to the underworld, where they belong.
Oh, what the? That's like the... That looks like the same human that we first fought in the very beginning. It just looks a little different.
Bastard! I wondered why you ran away, but it was all to lure us straight to this monstrosity.
Keep your guard up. The Melancholia is fueling his magic power.
We've come too far to be stopped by something like him. Let's put our power on full display.
Arrow. The power of your newly earned archetype prince surges forth.
This guy shows up again just when we've unlocked some new power. Kinda feels like fate by now. Okay, time for a new fight. Stay on your toes.
Prince archetype unlocked. Prince is an archetype exclusive to the protagonist. You can now change it out as you wish. It can act as support for all synthesis skills. It has unique traits not found in other archetypes, but none of its skills can be transferred. Aww.
Alright, let's take it down and then get after Zorba!
Jesus. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. I guess we can do Extreme Almighty, Heavy Physical Slash, damage boosted against human type monsters. Guess let's play it safe and do almighty damage, huh?
The magic seethes!
I'll give you the performance of a lifetime. This one. Masked dancer.
Oh my god.
Raging fire!
Everyone is counting on me. Here I go! Heed me! That ought to turn the tide of the battle.
Ooh. With the wind?
By the sworn oath of knighthood.
Wait, what was weak to wind? I saw a weak thing appear. Oh, was it one of the fruit on the vines or something, I guess?
For all that we strive for!
Oh, wait, okay. I think it was one of the parts, like a fruit or a leg / arm, yeah, what I thought. So... Also, what? The Holy Knight's works only recovers the casters? Ah, shit. Okay, so that means I need to... Cause I thought this heals everyone. And I can't even choose anyone else. So that means I probably need to replace one of the inherited skills for a party-wide healing skill. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh boy. Alright, let's do the Holy Knight's Proclamation.
Is that all?
Behold.
Yeah, I was thinking
walk
that.
a royal path. Prince! Flight! A tough one.
More apples!
That was gone.
Quick, knock them off again!
Nice.
Watch me!
What? Wing. Oh, it's the wing that's weak to wind. Wait. Yeah, so it's the wing that's weak to wind. Everything else is just... Okay.
Howling wind! Hit their weakness! Don't
I
let
shall
up
do
now,
my
Juna.
best. I can do this. Come forth now.
I destroyed it!
I pray that did something.
I stand ready. Paladin!
Let's stay calm. I won't hold back!
I call upon a royal soul! Burn!
Great. Everyone is counting on me. Oh, souls of kings, give me strength.
Actually, let's do this one more time. Lower its attack.
More apples? Quick, knock them off again!
Paladin! I stand waiting.
Behold. Flare! Still here?
I'll show you! Raging fire!
This is the
Nice.
palace. I can do this.
Heed me!
Soul's green. Oh, son of a bitch.
More apples?
Did it just heal?
Off again!
Ah.
With blade in hand! Strike me if you dare!
It's okay.
Light!
Still up?
I call upon a royal soul!
Humblebird's counter skills have already come in handy, right? Amazing.
Let's keep it up!
Oh man, Paladin's doing some work.
Oh, souls of kings, give me strength.
It is your turn!
Oh, power of heroes!
Oh no. Yeah, let's
Is
do
that
it.
all?
Let's say, come forth, royal soul!
Hat! Don't underestimate. Watch me! Raging fire! Sorry, my mistake. More apples? Quick, knock them off again! Regenerate the headwind! Here comes another round of wind attacks! Legs are back to normal! Ugh! We'd only just taken them out!
Devour.
Shield!
You son of a bitch.
Let me handle those apples.
Ooh. The gal can knock down apples to keep the foe from healing? Yes.
All right, leave it to me. Now it can't heal itself anymore. Don't
Thanks,
waste your
Galco.
chance. Get in there. Take my fullest power.
Come forth now!
Yeah! Yupa hit their weakness!
Observe the with blade in hand!
I will fight with Prince! Flare! A tough one.
My fast dancer! Gale! You hit their weakness! Don't let us down!
I can do this! It is your turn! I stand red. Come! Strike me if you dare!
It's okay. Light! How's that?
Regenerate the headwind! Here comes another
come
round
on.
of wind attack!
Ah.
Fast dancer!
Just do it.
Burn! Smashed him!
Even those souls of kings give me strength!
Yeah! Yupa hit their weakness!
Observe the enemy. Oh, power of heroes! I stand waiting!
Behold, Vida's power. This is it!
Yeah. Ooh. Oh hey, a new weapon. Wind God's Gale.
To ever greater heights.
Hell yeah. More Leaf of Light.
Not bad at all.
Like, let's do that.
Even I had more to learn.
Marvelous! I feel stronger already!
The bastard got away!
I say, you chaps boggle the mind. It's no mean feat to fight on even footing with a human.
I'd hoped as much. You may yet have the power to face Luis at his full strength.
It's good to see you're safe. We've certainly taken these powers a long way. Maybe we thought ourselves invincible. But don't worry. At long last, the prince is safe. In a manner of speaking. Everything's going according to plan.
Still, what's our next move? The people think you a monster. Will not find any public backing like this.
Alces once said that His Highness the Prince was a soul born into adversity. He is royalty and elder both, heir to the legacies of heaven and earth. He is water and fire in condemned conflux. When the day comes that His Highness may be revered as the good ruler he can be, then the world will truly be free of prejudice. And that, he said, is why we fight.
In his own words, huh? We have to fight for what he believed in. All the more reason we can't turn from this.
Right.
Years of prejudice won't go away overnight. Nothing could accomplish that. But if we don't believe things can change, they never will.
Come what may, my life is a shield raised in your highness's name. Are you prepared to fight Luis to the bitter end?
Hell yeah. Let's fight together?
Fight him together.
Yes. By our efforts, we will stop Luis's reign.
If he ends up king, he'll be sending all traitors to the gallows. Not just us, but any innocent folks he doesn't find use for.
We lost too many lives along this journey, and if Luis has his way with the world, such partings would become all too common. We have to stop him.
Look, I'm never giving up hope either, okay? All we have to do is beat him, right?
I hope you'll sing a victory song.
Looking forward to the victory song.
Well, we've got bigger things to worry about now. But I can't wait to sing it.
Heck yeah.
You... I'm still amazed. You really do look just like your mother. Truly, you are a child of fate. Your mother, she loved your father, and you with all her heart. The injustice that befell this village is not your fault. But listen well. Once you leave this village, you cannot return until you have fulfilled your ambitions.
What?
After all, an old crone like me can't take care of you forever. If you want to overcome your hardest challenges, you'll have to face them yourself. The world's fate is in your hands. Please, put an end to the tragedies of humankind's failures.
Thank you for everything.
Our final battle lies ahead. We cannot lose. Yet, before all else, His Highness has only just awoken. Let us rest in the Gauntlet Runner for today, and advance to the royal capital tomorrow.
It's a bit strange, isn't it? I was convinced we'd been together for a long time. But I can't believe we've only just met. The beginning of my journey may have been a false memory. But my journey with you and the memories we've made, those are all real. Well, guess I'm repeating myself. But I'm glad we're working together.
Stay beside me forever.
Yeah.
Well, when you put it like that, you're gonna make me blush. But thanks.
That's so adorable. Having overcome her trial, I can sense newfound conviction from Gallica as both an ally and a friend.
The mystical fairy,
shit.
Gallica. She who still keeps the virtues of the mage.
Well, there's really no point in having the... Well, I mean, I guess having options is okay, but I don't know if we'll be using the, Elemental Master.
Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. by the grace of her newfound powers, work together to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
Oh yeah.
We've got the path to tomorrow in front of us, and I'm gonna lead the way.
Party can now study the Elemental Master and Warlock. Victory Foresight. During squad battles, you may gain extra turn icons. Oh yeah. Ooh. Elemental Master looks really cool. Oh. Warlock looks badass.
When things get tough, remember this magic. The music meant for you will play in your head.
This is the magic of music that Gallica cast for me once. Now that I think about it, it may have helped me in ways I didn't realize.
By the way, the Chiefess told me something about your novel. Apparently your parents gave you that book when you were still just a kid. I wonder what your parents wanted you to get from reading it. What they hoped for you, I guess. I suppose you'll have to find out for yourself.
There's also gotta be a reason, right, that that Luis also has this book? Because Luis also has a copy of this book. This book is the legacy of my parents, the late king of Uchronia and the queen of the Elden Sanctum. Perhaps the utopia depicted in this book wasn't a mere fantasy, but ideas of the old world passed down in the Sanctum.
The part we're reading today is the last chapter. It's about the ruler of this ideal world. Let's read it together.
Oh shit.
The last chapter is about the ruler of a utopia.
Are any of your party members able to learn Elemental Master and or Warlock? Only the main character. Because no one else progressed further enough into the mage lineage other than the main character. Because I'm pretty sure I'll need the wizard. I'm pretty sure in order to study the Elemental Master, you need the wizard to be rank 20. So that means you have to learn the previous lineage or the previous archetype lineages. And I think only the protagonist has that. I don't think any other character. I don't think I have any other character learn the mage. Anything from the mage. So I think only the main character can learn the Elemental Master. And I don't have enough Leaf of Light or Bejeweled Root to, you know, level up you know, a lot of, or like, you know, to get to the Elemental Master for another character. So I think as of right now, we won't be using the Elemental Master, at least for a bit. I don't know. We might not even use it at all.
The one who governs this utopia must have an unwavering will.
Unless it's the main character.
To maintain justice in this world, there are innumerable obstacles to overcome. Yet, as long as one lives by their ideals, those who support them are sure to follow. A utopia is not the creation of a single mind or a single power. It is a world shaped by all its people, The last part sounds a little more metaphorical. There's a little more. However, even a
Everything's a
utopia may
metaphor.
one day fray at the edges.
This game is a
And its
metaphor.
people may come to
It's in the
conflict
name.
over the question of what is right. What is a true utopia? What is a true ruler? None have yet found the answers to these questions.
The true utopia has never been achieved. The so-called utopia depicted within the novel was based on the old world, but it fell into ruin and was destroyed by war. So if this book traces the trajectory of the old world, are these truly the ideals we're striving for? It seems rather the opposite.
So even the author of this book struggled with these questions. And if you become king, you'll have plenty of tough questions and struggles to face yourself. Lady Cruaday mentioned the king was a real idealist when he first arrived at the village. But little by little, the pains of reality crushed his hope. And he even lost his son. In the end, his will was broken. He didn't lift a finger to stop the church's rise to power. With that in mind, I can honestly see why people would be drawn to Luis. His values are radical and cruel, but he's devoted to them. Unshakable, even. But we can't lose either. For the sake of everyone who has believed in us along the way.
Hold on just a moment. Okay. Even if I were to win the throne, there's no guarantee my idealistic vision could ever become a reality. Right. And yet, what choice is there but to believe in them and fight on? The alternative is to accept that nothing will change.
You've got the power to change the world. And the one who gave it to you was, well, yourself. And that's what I'm going to help you with. That's my mission. My real mission. And I'm going to see it through.
After discussing the novel and our ideals with Gallica, I closed my eyes. Oh shit. You've been summoned! Academia. Seems that I've been summoned by more in a dream.
I saw what happened. So, you found a way to unequivocally shape your destiny. As far as I know, there is no record of your newly acquired archetype ever being used, even in ancient times. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical, known to some scholars as the magic of true sovereignty. Indeed, a power of legend. I once said that to be ELDA was your inescapable fate. However, it seems the truth was more complex than that. Magic is a process by which we confront fate and tame anxiety, and archetypes are its essence. They are manifestations of a resolve capable of heroic virtue. So then, what do you think is the foremost, most inescapable fate a person must bear?
The foremost fate? Not really sure, but for me to be me, and for you to be you? Or something like that.
Indeed. It is birth that is inescapable. You cannot choose who you are born to, and once your familial place is determined, that fate cannot be changed. Yet by some strange tangle of destiny, you were given a choice that the very act of existence denies most people. By your own will, you were born again as a prince. Do you understand? You stand on the threshold of truly becoming a ruler. Not as an unearned title of bloodline's chance, nor as a mere authority over people. You have taken control of your life. You are ready to rule your very self. That is what it truly means to be a hero. And it is the crux of the power that has awakened within you. What glorious coincidence indeed, that I, as a scholar of archetypes, might cross paths with and witness such a remarkably fated boy. It almost bespeaks.
Indeed, 'tis his hands that bear our fate.
What?
Who? I remember. I know that I know this voice. Had I forgotten it all this time? Yes. I swear I've heard it before. And I let it slip from my mind. Who are you? You with this voice that moves hearts. Speak. Who are you? Why have you awakened this boy to his power?
If it is answers you seek, then go and claim them.
You know, the more I hear this voice, the more I feel like it's similar to Hulkenberg's voice. I'm not saying the mysterious voice is Hulkenberg, but I'm just saying like the voice actor probably voiced both the mysterious voice and Hulkenberg, because they sound kind of similar. Maybe that's just me, I don't know. But yeah, the two voices do sound similar.
Are you? Could you be?
As for you, I bid thee awaken. Move onward to thy final ordeal. Take thy place at the final proving of the ascension of kings.
Ooh. My consciousness faded away as I was sent back to my sleep. Alright, bye, Moore. We just got kicked out. I'm reminded that Moore was the author of the fantasy novel. Has Moore visited the ancient Elden Sanctum?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Ooh! This is a cool... Oh shit, they changed the little transition screen there.
All our preparations are just about set.
I like that.
This is actually happening. I've got some pre-show jitters.
All this royalty? I always felt they lived in a different world to the likes of me. Never figured I'd be walking alongside one myself.
'Tis proof that bloodline decides nothing. We are one people living in a shared world.
Looks like this is gonna be our last mission. Any final words you want to say?
And strong to the end, I guess.
We can't give up. Stand strong to the end.
There's probably additional details to get out of him next time you drop in academia.
Of course.
Maybe.
No way we're losing here. I've got the fire in my eyes now.
About the new stuff you've felt and learned since becoming the prince. Can I ask you one more thing? Why is it that you want to be king? It's not about honor or power, is it?
Coin would be nice. I don't care for honor. To protect my country and its people.
I want to protect this country and its people.
'Tis the answer I hoped for. As your knight, I will ever serve you with all my soul and ability.
Well, I guess this means we're ready as we're gonna be.
Oh shit. So we're going back to the royal capital, right?
This place here.
Really? Why though?
Why is there a 1
hurry.
on... Why is there a 1 in Martira?
Let us hurry.
Oh, is it, it's probably Barden. Barden's, thing. To fight the sandworm, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're just going back to the Grand Capital.
This place here.
The Royal Capital, I mean, sorry.
This
Alright.
Let's move.
Let's get back to Grand Trad. We'll stop Luis this time for sure. I wonder what Luis has been doing since we ran.
You see?
I doubt all in Grand Trad will give us a warm reception. Still, should we choose not to fight, then Luis's victims only pile higher.
Yeah.
Easy to say will help anyone, but doing it's a whole nother thing. All the more reason we gotta prove we're serious by putting our lives on the line. I recommend bringing the general to the fight against the sandworm. You're gonna need the shelter formation skill for sure. Well, I mean, then we just have to bring Heisme, because Heisme has the commander archetype. Or the general, I should say. Well, same thing, but you know what I mean. Oh, I didn't read what- fuck. I didn't even read what Heisme said. Whoopsie. Well, you guys saw it.
After having made so many sacrifices, the group has gained new powers and ascertained new truths. Their arch-enemy, Luis, already has one hand on the throne. Even so, they march ever forward, spirits rekindled by battle. They head to Grand Trad, for the fight is far from over.
That Elden boy is nowhere to be found. I suppose it's only a matter of time until Luis takes the throne.
Speaking of which, I don't see the general.
I was wondering the same thing. What happened to the guy in the armor?
The voice of the pro-Luis faction became too overwhelming. He was ultimately forced out of his position. Why is this happening? Even if the Sanctus Church's favor has collapsed, why is it that Luis alone is reaping the benefits?
The public mind is the same as it's always been. It's too difficult to find answers in themselves, so they follow those who provide. We've certainly relied on that ourselves.
It's always easier to follow than to have to make all the risks yourself. Now that we are out of ideas, what can we do?
The guy in the armor couldn't stand being all dressed up in a room without AC, so he resigned. Dude, if I had to wear an armor like that every day, every single day, in all, like, even in hot weather, oh man, I would die. Especially since his armor is black and black attracts heat. Oh, well, actually, I don't even know if that's true. Is that true? Because I've been hearing that a lot, you know? Like, black clothing attracts heat.
Can you imagine Luis on the throne? Can you imagine what he'd do with us? We'd be the first on the chopping block. Do we hide? Run? Our ships are in port.
Is this really the time for idle chit-chat?
Oh, shit. It is true, darker colors do absorb heat much faster, and if you combine that with metal, you've got a natural frying pan. Exactly, yeah.
Who are you?
Just a passing wastrel. Thought I'd drop in for a word since I was in the area.
You could fry an
You
egg on
might have one
asphalt.
way to survive.
That's true. I think I've seen that before, actually. Luis is even reading the book.
Well then, let us depart.
Lord Luis, your pardon. We've encountered an unexpected snag.
Of course, I wouldn't actually eat it. Probably toss it to stray dogs to get them off my trail.
I killed the prince in the Elden village. I confirmed his death. Yet, it appears the boy candidate has merged with his corpse. It seems the prince is now resurrected.
Resurrected?
Yes, and what's more,
Made the black explanation.
the boy candidate was the actual prince after all. Something about his soul having traveled independently, and then returning to his corporeal body.
I see. So his ideal form was spun from Magla. Whatever the case, this means the land's true prince has reawakened in his sanctum. How interesting. After these long years, my chase may finally come to an end. My nemesis awaits.
Lord Luis, what is it about that bastard that fascinates you? Yeah, I won't let it end like this. I have to do better. I need more power. I will show Lord Luis I am worthy of his gaze.
I thought he was actually asking him, like, but I guess he was just talking to himself.
We'll soon be arriving above the royal capital.
Who the fuck?
Excellent. As planned, increase altitude and enter the royal palace in the sky.
Are you certain? We'll be heading directly to His Majesty, the former king, and...
Rest assured. That old fool is powerless to stop me now. Proceed.
Wait, is he gonna freaking fly into the King's Rock?
Understood.
The face rock?
Let the final banquet begin.
He was monologuing and Syndrome wasn't around him to... Wait, around him with 0-point energy? What?
Come on, any takers? Any bets for the other candidates?
Oh my god, they're
Remember,
gambling.
If Luis loses, a silver coin could turn into mountains of rings.
You have seen The Incredibles, right? I think I've only seen the first one, but that was like years ago, so that was like a long time ago, so don't remember much. But yeah.
What are you trying to say? You think Count Luis is going to lose?
Yep.
Oh no, of course not. I'll just say.
I'll call that bet. All in on His Highness the Prince.
Oh shit, son. Faith. Goddamn!
A sanctus bigwig gambling away his tithes? This really is the end of the world. Didn't know his esteemed princeliness had any supporters left.
The first one is all you need to have seen. Syndrome was the main villain that I do remember. It was originally Buddy and invented gadgets to compete with people that were born with superpowers. Oh, right. Yeah, I do remember Syndrome. I just don't remember, like, well, the story of the movie, I guess.
I mean, he's not really the prince, is he? Was actually a monster in disguise all along. Haven't you heard the news? The times we live in, I tell you.
I wonder what he was talking to those to the higher ups, the council or whatever they call themselves. I wonder what he was talking to them about.
Must be tough, being an easy mark. It didn't take much for you to buy everything Luis was selling about the prince. The fireworks went off the moment he said, "Behold." Remember? You don't think there's any chance Luis orchestrated the entire thing?
Oi, churchman! You've seen Count Luis lie to us? You think he cast some big illusion?
Yep. Well, I don't know about the illusion, because that's an actual real thing, but you know.
An illusion, eh? What if I said it's a power more dangerous than that? Always struck me as odd. We all know Luis, the mighty human slayer, but how does he keep finding the things one after another?
Oh, that makes sense. Into a human. He just turns just random people into humans and just kills them. And I guess that's how he got his name. But he just, and then he just, you know, twists it around and say that, you know, he does it for good. But yeah, he just, orchestrated all that. Now that makes sense.
Seems a bit convenient, if you ask me. Like he knows in advance where these monsters will appear to cause havoc.
Easy to nitpick and gripe about him, isn't it, churchman? Maybe someone needs to shut you up.
All right. Let's keep things civil, eh? No sense becoming a monster yourself.
Haha.
Oi! What's all this fuss about? Damn it! When Count Luis is king, you'll all be the first at the gallows. You'll die just like Forden.
Well, they're probably just as anxious as the rest of us. All that yelling and thrashing helps fight it off. Humans have been sighted near the capital, after all.
It's more than that. Pockets of society have resented the upper class for ages now, but this might be the spark that lights the kindling. Luis's respect for power is certainly cruel, but it's fair to an extent. Those of us pushing the status quo have always struggled to understand the appeal.
You know? Uh-oh. Hold on. Alright, sorry. My adapter died. I had to plug it in. But as I was about to say, I didn't expect this guy to play a pretty significant role in the game. I thought this guy was just like some big, like, commentator, or I guess crier in this, as his role is, I guess, in this tournament. But like, yeah, I didn't expect this guy to to, I don't know, have more appearances. You know? Which is interesting. Not that I'm not that I'm saying I hate it or anything. It's just I just didn't expect this guy to play like a significant role in the story.
Even then, everyone's on edge. They'll jump at any excuse to argue and snarl at each other. Never seen it this bad. Not normal, I say.
Blind fanaticism and doom go hand in hand. If we don't find some common ground soon, it'll collapse beneath us.
Oh my god. Is Batlin gonna be the final, the last follower that has a bond? Because there is that one, like, hidden follower in the list of, you know, follower bonds. Starting to think Batlin's probably the last one.
Luis left saying that he'd be waiting at the royal capital. Only one place he could be. All eyes are on his Skyrunner as it rises to the flying palace.
Basilio is the final follower. You have to start it on the Gauntlet Runner on the way to the destination. I thought he was already on the list though. Is he not?
What are we about to see?
Ooh, ominous.
The royal palace. It's been a while.
I didn't start it yet, but I thought I already saw his actual picture in the list. But I guess it might be Basilio's. If it's not already shown on the list of followers.
Do you hear me, O king? Stubborn and deathless? This country is distorted. You and the other titled authorities decide who grows fat and who is devoured. The country knows no war only because our very core is built upon a system of societal predator and prey. It cannot be defied from within. That is peace, but not order.
So this follower is easier to miss because of that first rank being Gauntlet Runner exclusive initiation.
Hand over the royal scepter. The game is over. The country needs change, and I will provide it.
Thou impertinent faith breaker, hast thou no shame in preempting the day of judgment?
The fuck? Frickin' ghost.
Do you presume yourself a god? Is that why you wrought your face in stone and took it to the heavens? You're nothing. Just an ordinary, broken old man.
Ghostbuster, imagine.
How wouldst thou wield the king's magic? To what end?
And the fact that we get to see the king, actually this is probably the only time we've seen the king in game, right? Because the only other time we've seen the king was, well, in that opening sequence before the title screen, and that's when he was, well, killed. I don't think we've seen him actually in game, have we?
To purify all that your kind have left to rot. You threw away your ideals, but I will never make that mistake.
Only the people's chosen may take the throne. The royal scepter and its resting place remain beyond you.
This royal scepter, the royal magic. Did you think that only generations of kings were aware of their secrets? Why someone can manipulate world-changing power by use of only a single scepter? Why only those supported by the people can use it? Listen well, O king. The truth behind the royal magic. Huh. So it's true. The country truly is putrid with sin. In other words, if I took hold of it now, then I would have the power to change the world itself.
How didst thou learn of this?
How?
What?
Thou wert ELDA.
Those are fake horns? He's ELDA? What? Oh my god.
You were not always blind to this country's rot. When you visited our sanctum, I saw and knew the passion in your heart. And yet, what happened to our village? What happened to this country?
God, his character model's face looks scary. Looks more angrier than the picture.
You cannot stop me any longer. Nor can anyone else. Save one lone possibility.
Weapon to this country, me, you were born? Damn. That the scepter?
Snatching victory from the maw of catastrophe, the party descends again on the royal capital, Grand Tran. But they are greeted only by ominous skies. Their return hardly counts as a triumph, considering how they departed. Anticipating conflict, the Gauntlet Runner comes to a quiet stop.
Now isn't that more
What the hell's
terrifying?
wrong with the sky?
Not only that you have like a scary freaking rock face staring at you, you now have a freaking red sky. This is truly like freaking Majora's Mask. Again, not that I've played it, but you know, pretty close, right?
Isn't that... Oi! That monster boy's come back!
Ah, that's why the sky's grown so hellish. The half-dead bastard returns with his head held high.
A more aggressive welcome than I expected. Would any introductions help them to understand?
You know, I do plan on playing it. Maybe at some point. Maybe at some point I'll stream it. I don't know. If it's not like I mentioned before, if it's not on the Switch Online service, like part of the Nintendo 64 catalog, then I might have to do some other methods.
It's useless. Words are cheap. Still, we should walk with pride instead of trying to keep our heads down.
Unless, like I said, they re-release the game on the Switch as a like remake or a remaster, you know? That would be awesome.
True enough.
His Royal Highness, the Prince, returns! Luis,
distorted his form through strange and terrible magics. But the curse is now dispelled. His true form has been restored.
Oi, if that's really His Highness, then tell us why His Majesty in the sky stop all this bloodshed?
Cause he's an imposter! Just like Count Louis said! You'll not fool us again, beast!
Oi! Calm down. At least listen.
And you! Never thought I'd see one of the Magnus brothers standing against Count Louis, even the thick one. He took in a paripus like you, and you spit on him! Scum! Only thing traitors deserve is a tight rope and a stiff beam. And you want us to support the prince?
Wow. That's fucked up to say. Love to see ground up remake of Ocarina, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess. Yeah, those are like the most popular ones, right? Or are they like the main games as well?
Lady Juna, I can't believe this! I admired you! Why would you risk dying alongside some fake prince?
I don't intend on dying with anyone. Besides, I'm still me, whoever I'm standing with.
Hey, you chief! Weren't you the wretch who got kicked out of the knighthood? Now you're with this pack of throne chasers. Shame! Shame! Mustari girl! You ungrateful pagan! Count Louis brought down the Sanctus Church for you! How dare you strike out at him? They're all traitors, I say!
What is all this? The truth of the prince hardly matters to them. Every one of them's only concerned with their own emotions and nothing else.
Ocarina and Twilight Princess are known for having the most content in terms of explorable dungeons. Ocarina of Time had 10, while Twilight had 11, which is pretty impressive.
We'll have your heads on pike soon enough. Leave!
Get out of our royal capital!
If they're just monsters, we can deal with them ourselves. How about it?
This is bad. They really are out for our blood. Has everyone gone insane?
Yep.
Oi, over here!
How the fuck did he get on?
Don't bother with them. No talking this one out. You need to run, now!
How the hell did he even get on a runner? Sneaky bastard.
We weren't away from the city that long. What happened? Why are all the people so bloodthirsty now?
The prince turning into a monster before their eyes still lingers in their minds. After all, a monster entered into their society disguised as a person.
I mean, I guess, but...
No, that's not...
I know, it's not true. But truth and how it appears to the citizens are different beasts. Moreover, humans have been sighted closer than ever before. The royal capital's populace is unused to danger, so they've become suspicious of each other. How fares your neighbor? Do you run in circles with monsters in disguise? Are questions on the tip of every tongue. Ever since Forden's death, Luis has everyone on a knife edge. He's erratic, and nobody knows how he'll react to those who defy him if push comes to shove.
So, at the core of it, people are scared witless, and they cling to Luis as a savior, rather than the devil he is.
You well know that Luis cares not one whit about social status, especially as a token of birthright. No amount of wealth or standing can buy his protection. So even those who may have opposed him at first now counsel that condemning him would be imprudent, as it puts their safety at risk.
Then we're stuffed. He won't save anyone. And oh yeah, he can create humans, by the way.
Oh, that's all true then. I have my suspicions, but it's still a bit of a jolt. This all said, in my humble opinion, what we're seeing in the people now has been in the works for some time. Now, has the tournament for the throne truly ever been a fair contest? The Sanctus Church bent it to its whim, and I abetted that. To my shame. Before I met you people, I didn't have much to me but anger and quips. I'd rant and snipe and have my cynical little discourse, but I'd only looked to others for change. Now maybe that outlook's our real enemy. Blind fanaticism, like I had. Even if there's no malice to it, it's a dangerous thing. Hard to think clear when your mind's a muddy stream.
We've been told Magla is born from people's anxiety. Perhaps the proof is now before our eyes.
Kind of ironic, but we have to do something about it. If we don't, they'll never listen. We'll only ever be seen as an enemy.
I had the inn prepared. They won't let anyone in but you lot. Let's head there for now, shall we?
Oh, nice. Here's us heading back to the Gauntlet Runner. It seems like the city has calmed down, at least a tiny bit. They have a hard time wrecking our Gauntlet Runner, but we still shouldn't chance it.
All right.
We should make our way over to the Hushed Honeybee. Everyone else has already gone ahead. Alright, before we do that, I'm gotta remember to change this for Hulkenberg. And replace Dekunda with Medica. Maybe more is something to tell you. I think?
Now, where was I?
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna read in the... Oh, there's people out to kill me. Would indeed appear as though you've acquired a new archetype, a horribly... I don't think he has anything to say. Good cat.
Oh.
Well, I see the number of archetypes you've studied has grown. I'm very pleased. My own research is coming along quite nicely thanks to you. It's not much, but please take this as a token of my thanks. Ooh, 3 Heroes Leap of Light, thank you. Oh, shit.
I've been waiting.
Hold on. Okay. I've been waiting. There's something I wanted to point out to you. You have awakened the Prince archetype. The power within your way of life has influenced even your allies. And now, signs of a power beyond imagination present themselves. Ooh. It is the power of a true hero. One who shares and supports the perspective of the sovereign. Such is a royal archetype. I hope you'll let me witness its power come to fruition. In response to the protagonist's true awakening, his allies can now study royal archetypes. Oh boy. The requirements for royal archetypes are difficult, but they are powerful archetypes unique to each ally.
Do make yourself at home.
Ooh. Well, how do I do that? How do you get the royal archetypes for each character? How do you even unlock them? Oh, it's right there. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, what? Hulkenberg needs to freaking learn the Elemental Master to study the royal. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be so freaking difficult. Oh, we're gonna have to grind so much. Like, we have to grind so much, Hero Thief of Light. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Alright, let's just go down the list. I wanna see. I'm gonna go down the list. Samurai level 20. Oh, right, that's the warrior, isn't it? Where's the warrior? Okay, I kind of lost it. Oh, is it? There it is. Okay, so warrior, swordmaster, samurai. Okay. Oh, what? You need to learn the general at level 10? What kind of bullcrap? That's so much. Ooh. Okay. It looks cool. So resistant to slash, pierce, and fire, weak to wind. Vorpal blade, unwavering blade, increase caster's hit slash evasion by 3 ranks for 3 turns. Concentrate, increase caster's attack by 3 ranks for 3 turns. Martial lore, increase basic attack power by 50%. Damn. Brave blade. Deals heavy physical slash damage to an enemy. High critical rate. Slash surge. Increase slash attack by 30%. Toby. Deals weak physical slash damage to all enemies 8 times? Holy crap. Noble Warrior's Soul. If wielder defeats an enemy with a physical attack, no turn icon is lost. Whoo! Damn. Those are some cool skills. Fearless Stone Cleaver. Deals severe physical slash damage to an enemy. Adds 1 turn icon on a killing blow. Phantom Sword Swarm. Oh, we've seen this before, I think. Yeah. Crimson Moon Art. What? Moon Sword Art. Deal severe physical slash damage to all enemies. May inflict charm. That is so random. So Toby is a unique skill that first debuted in Persona 4 Golden from the Persona Yoshitsune? Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay. Damn, so Stroll needs to have Samurai rank 20 and another archetype that we don't know. My god. Okay, Hulkenberg, Royal Knight, Paladin, Dark Knight, Elemental Master. This is crazy. Man, that looks so cool. So, resistant to slash and light, but still weak to electric. Holy Knight's Proclamation, instant recovery, cool. Thunderstrike Thrust, cool. Mad Rush, Omniguard, raises a barrier that nullifies one non-almighty attack for one ally. Oh shit. So that means that covers both elemental and physical. Excuse me, that's pretty cool. Hulkenberg gets a weapon, I forgot where though, that has no electric effect. Oh. Ear Surge. Omni Counter has a 15% chance of repelling non-almighty damage. Damn. Noble Knight's Soul. Adds 1 turn icon a turn after a proclamation skill is used. Does not apply if caster is incapacitated. After a proclamation skill is used. So there's only one, and that's this one, unless... Oh, I guess, yeah, that's another one. I mean, that's also useful. Because if it adds a turn icon, you can do something else. Or have, I guess, another teammate can do something else. That's cool, I like that. And it's a passive too, so you don't have to, like, use it and then... That's neat. Alright, let's see. Ultimate Guard. Raises a barrier that nullifies 1 non-almighty attack for all allies. Ooh, damn, 100 MP? Holy crap. Fearless Sanctity. Deals severe physical light damage to all enemies. Decrease their attack, defense, hit, evasion for 3 turns. Damn. This uses 3 turn icons. Peerless Shadow. Deal severe physical dark damage to all enemies. Decrease their attack. Okay, so it's the same thing as the light version, but it's dark. Interesting. Elemental Master has a passive skill called Magic Link, which is inheritable, that reduces MP cost of synthesis skills by 50%. Oh shit. Neat. So having that skill with the utilitarian, whatever that other item that also cuts down the turn icons, that would be awesome to have together. Okay, let's see. Heisme. Oh, we don't get to see Heisme's? Oh, because his rank is not. We didn't finish his bond, I guess. So he needs Ninja and two other archetypes. So resistant to slash, pierce, and dark. Weak to electric. Okay. Adamant Nightblade. Okay. Elusive Dream. Deals weak slash damage to one enemy 1 to 3 times. Absorbs MP. May one-hit kill. What? Quick Change Art. Nullifies 1 slash pierce strike attack for caster. Third Eye, passive. When attack, halves attacking enemy's hit rate. Goddamn. Thunder, high chance of stealing a rare item from one enemy. Higher agility equals higher success rate. Oh man. Haste Lore. Greatly increases wielders' hit slash evasion at the start of battle. Plasma Nightblade. Heavy physical slash to all enemies. May one-hit kill targets. Damn. Noble Thief's Soul, passive, depletes all of an enemy's turn icons if their attack is dodged. That is cool. God Killer, okay, we've seen that one. Blood Rain Twin Ninpo. Deal severe physical slash damage to one enemy. Remove status, repel, and strength buff effects on the target. What? Phantom Tracer. Deals extreme physical slash damage to an enemy and remove buff effects. That's cool. Okay. Juna. Ruin's Flameflower. Heavy magic fire damage to all enemies. Remove target's buff effects. Cool. Hellfire Dance. Ice. Oh, so these were these were synthesis skills on the masked dancers. Yeah, on the masked dancer. So now they're just regular archetype skills for the, I guess, the royal version. That's cool. Magic Surge. Increase magic skill attack by 25%. Cool. Noble Dancer's Soul. Prevents turn icon loss when an enemy is defeated using Fire, Ice, Electric, Wind, Light, Dark, or Almighty Magic. Oh, that is awesome. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. Masquerade Charge. Greatly increases the party physical attack damage once per battle. Dance Macabre. High chance of one hit killing all enemies. You're like a kid on Christmas? Dude, man, these are like really cool archetypes. Like these skills on these royal archetypes are cool. It's just the fact that they're really difficult to obtain. I mean, not really difficult per se, but like it'll take time to obtain. Like honestly, it's not difficult. Like all we have to do is just farm enough Hero Thief of Light, and we can just throw them into all the archetypes needed to get the royal ones, right? And we also we need to rank their bonds to 8 to unlock them too. But like, it's not difficult, it's just time consuming. So we can just like honestly just equip everyone with a mastered archetype, go to a place where, you know, where like, you know, with red crystals, and just keep farming that place for however long, and then just rack up all of the Hero Thief of Light, and then just feed them to the necessary archetypes needed to progress and get these royal archetypes. So it's not difficult, it's just time consuming, and I don't think I really have the patience to do all of that. So I don't think we're gonna get anyone's royal archetype, really. I think the closest we can get is Hulkenberg, because Hulkenberg is maxed out. And Stroll's too, because we have his bond maxed out too. But I mean, Stroll needs to get the last archetype of the warrior lineage, and another one as well, so yeah, I would say Hulkenberg's probably the closest one to get her royal archetype. The others are too far away. Let's see here. Whoa. Think of them as the advanced fusions from Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, it's just... It's insane. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get all of these. I don't have the patience to do it. I don't have the time to do it. And... yeah, honestly, if we can just... I know for sure we can beat this game without having royal archetypes, other than the prince, of course. But I'm sure we can beat the game without them. Anyways, summon Undead King. Deal severe magic, dark damage to one enemy, may one-hit kill, that's cool. Summon Dragon God. Fire, remove buff effects, cool. Summon Kishin. Deals 2 to 4 medium magic electric attacks to one enemy, cool. Summon Deity. Deals extreme light damage to all enemies, may inflict daze. Damn. Okay. Summon Fairy Modify? Deals heavy ice damage to all enemies, high chance of inflicting frostbite. Summon Harvest God, revives any allies from KO and restores. So there is a skill that can revive more than one ally. Holy shit. That is awesome. That's an awesome skill. That's really cool. Alright, summon Dragon God modified. Deals extreme fire, magic fire damage to all enemies. Decrease their attack defense for 3 turns. Cool. Noble Summoner's Soul. If wielder defeats an enemy with summoning magic, no turn icon is lost. What the fuck? This is amazing. These are like such great skills. And I'm like, it's just too much work to get these. Summon Tyrant. What the heck? Deals severe magic almighty damage to all enemies, may inflict hex. Summon Fury. Deals extreme magic strike damage to all enemies, decrease their attack / defense for 3 turns. My god. These are awesome. Alright, Basilio. Alright. Summon Tyrant is Beelzebub, while Fury is Shiva. Got you. Excuse me. Wonton Destruction? That sounds so funny. Because when you think of wonton, you think of the food. And it's just... putting that before destruction is hilarious. Deals extreme physical strike damage to one enemy, inflicts a one-time weakness. Strike, that's cool. There's Charge. Stormbreaker Axe deals medium physical electric damage to one enemy, also removes buff effects. Cool. Health Vessel raises max HP by 30%. Neat. Fearless Warcry decreases attack defense for all enemies by 2 ranks for 3 turns. Cool. Systematic Destruction deals extreme physical strike damage to one enemy, ignores resistances. Strike Surge, Strike Attack, okay. Noble Berserker Soul. If wielder lands a critical hit with a physical attack, no turn icon is lost. Wow. Okay. Deadly Eraser. Deals severe physical almighty damage to one enemy. Removes status, repel, and strength buff effects on the target. Damn. Battlecry Tackle. Excuse me. Deals heavy physical strike damage to all enemies 1 to 3 times with no resistances. And Rampage Slash deals extreme physical slash damage to one enemy, ignores resistances. Wow. That's cool. All these skills for all of the royal archetypes are really cool. But yeah, unfortunately we won't be able to get most of these or any of these. And like I said, I think the closest we can get is probably Hulkenberg's. 'Cause I'm pretty sure she has the mage. Where's the mage? Mage is up here. Yeah, she has the wizard at level 10. So we can just, you know, give her the elemental master right after the wizard, and then she can learn the Royal Knight. But we have to, like, again, farm more Hero's Leaf of Light. But yeah, that's probably the closest person that we can get the Royal Archetype for, but not at the moment. Anyways, we've been sitting here for too long. So we're gonna leave here now. The personas we know so well go by different names in the SMT games. Chinese food sound good. I was thinking a quart of wonton soup. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on just a moment. Okay. Alright, let's go to the Hushed Honeybee. There's a fairy right there. Excuse me. Let's save here. Okay.
Let's move.
We've cleared everyone out. Let us hurry inside. Okay.
Everyone. I'm glad you made it back in one piece. Since you left, Luis's following has only grown.
Have you changed? You're still the same person, aren't you?
Yeah. I just got a makeover. No worries.
Tis quite a story, but it deserves explaining. I only hope you can believe us.
Fade to black explanation.
Alright, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. I had thought all this business with declaring yourself the prince was a well-meaning bluff. But under the deception, you were, in fact, the actual prince. Is that right? Still, I mean, how do you get the whole country to believe your story? Is that even possible?
Frankly, I doubt it. We've just seen firsthand how far we'll get trying to talk the people down.
Then what will you do? If this goes on?
But you're still you, yes?
Yeah.
You came to help everyone, just like you helped me before, right?
That's right.
Yes, that's right. It'll all turn out fine.
Good.
I think our character lost the accent. I don't hear it anymore.
I see. So, even if no one believes you, you're still determined to settle the score with Luis head-on?
Yep.
Even so, the gulf between us is wider than ever. The people have all but named him their champion. With so little time, a guileless appeal to the public may fall on deaf ears.
Hard luck for the honest knight. And not much room left for civil debate now that Luis is openly advocating killing his opposition. Well, that ship sailed when the king's magic faded.
Okay. Well, you guys are in some luck, because I guess I'll be streaming a little bit longer, because I wasn't sure if I was going to be hanging out with a friend tonight or not, but it seems like he's going to be going to bed, so I'll be streaming for like maybe another hour or so. Whoopee! I guess.
Anyway, if there is a key to turning the tide, first place I'd look is the castle in the sky. You saw how violent and volatile the city folk are now, but I don't think it's as simple as fearing Luis. I've been keeping an eye on the royal capital while you were off on your jaunt through the woods. Frankly, the change in public sentiment was too sudden, unnatural. It's as if they've been collectively drained of their sanity, and if I had to guess what's causing it...
You're implying it's Luis's doing? All the eeriness in the sky. Is that because...
Don't know, but the change in the citizens is certainly odd. If something really is forcing
That's
it,
on this guy,
that
Miyazaki.
means we might still have a chance to fix it.
That explains my neighbor's name is Totoro. What Luis is doing in the royal palace, whether or not he truly desires a world overrun by humans, we won't know his mind until we confront him.
On the other hand, it may well be bait for a trap.
I mean, yeah, what other choice do we have, though?
Trap or not, we have no other choice.
Then it's settled. Head to the royal palace and put a stop to whatever Luis is cooking up. With that Skyrunner, you're the only ones who can.
Oh yeah, I forgot the actual castle is in the sky. Well, wait, well, the big rock face is the castle. The castle's on the big rock face. I totally forgot about that.
And we'll fight in the ways we can too. We'll make sure the whole kingdom hears that the real prince is back after all the strife he's been through.
Indeed. If you can make things better, you might just inspire everyone to remember their own hopes and dreams. Maria's been terribly patient, waiting for you and believing in you. It'd be nice to see her smile again.
Right.
If Luis is behind all these disturbances, then stopping him will only help us in the approval ratings. If we can restore civility, pretty sure that's how you say it, and rational thought, it'll pave the way to defeating Luis. We must press on with faith in that.
I'll always believe in you. We'll all do our best, so you can be a good king.
Aww.
Indeed. If we win, I suppose you really will be king.
We're counting on you, O King.
Tis too late today for a grand charge, I fear. Let us take a night's rest, and on the morrow, we make for the castle.
But Luis is already at the castle. Like, isn't he like about to take the scepter or something? The last we saw him?
I want to pick.
Okay. Well then.
What now?
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. All right. We talk to everyone, maybe?
You...
Would have believed you were His Highness the actual prince. I apologize for this, or for the less than royal accommodations, but try to have a good rest regardless.
Oh, it's Mister.
No matter what happens, you're still you to me, mister. I'm going to keep cheering you on forever. Remember what I say, the people of Grand Tread are going to look down on you. It's times like these where your actions will speak louder than words. When they see you stand up to Luis, it'll be plain who's in the right. There's something foul in the air in Grand Tread. Everyone seems so anxious. Those who oppose us do so with fervor? Fervor? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. Fervor? But there are also those who believe in us, who must press on.
Oh, hell.
Everyone is filled with so much anxiety. Now they don't know what to do. Public sentiment is very volatile at times like this. There is still a way to win. Man, all this talk about anxiety reminds me of like the game called Danganronpa, where everyone's talking like the bad thing is about despair. Like the big thing is about despair in that game or something like that. And we're the ones in this game to bring hope, just like, well, in the you know, in Danganronpa you also try to bring hope. So different from when you were last at Grand Tread. Everyone's staring at you with such disdain in their eyes. We must remember you've still got people on your side. Let's just do what we can. Okay. Oh, Falkenberg's up here. Hi, why aren't you downstairs with the others?
Hold there.
Friends we may be, yet I would hope you'd seek permission before entering one's private quarters. I was trying to talk to you, not your room door.
Your Highness.
Okay. And so His Highness returns to the royal capital in triumph and glory. In truth, I'd like to welcome him back with a grand feast. Oh my god. Can you imagine Hulkenberg's version of a grand feast? She's gonna like put like all the freaking weird shit. Like she's gonna put like insects and just, I don't know, disgusting crap. Anyways. Oh well, the day shall come when the people too celebrate you in grand fashion. My spirit is ever ready to ensure that day comes. Our main course will be the giant sandworm? Yeah, exactly. That'll be disgusting. Oh, Wise Man Basilio up here. Okay.
Honestly.
First you were Luis's subordinate, then a false prince, and now you have awakened as his true highness. None have walked so strange a path as you, and after all of this, you still mean to be king. What? And I meant to talk to Basilio.
Come on.
Some turnaround, eh? Last time we were here, people were falling over themselves to welcome you. Now the only thing I see in their eyes is fear. Damn it, people. Even if Dino turned into a monster, Luis is the one making him. That's a fair bit scary if you ask me. Okay. Bedtime! This bed is bigger and softer than the bunks in the Gauntlet Runner. Maybe it's time to call it a night? Yeah, let's do it.
Good night.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 31 days remain.
Well, that's different. The day of the true hero?
To all the people who dwell in this land.
31 days, he said. So I'm assuming 31 days until the tournament ends? And so that means 31 days until the actual ending of the game, maybe? Oh god, why is that thing getting closer?
This voice?
It is like freaking the moon.
Soon,
Getting too close.
Naught but 1 month will remain. On the dawn of the day of the hero, the one who has inspired the greatest faith of the people, shalt inherit the kingdom. I bid thee forget not these words.
Wasn't expecting to wake up to such a spectacle, but I suppose that confirms it. This is where it ends.
Wait. Is this game gonna have us freaking spend the 31 days like kind of level up and shit?
Luis has already fortified himself behind the palace walls. Good thing we've got a Skyrunner, or it'd already be over for us.
This is your final deadline countdown. See what new bounties and requests are going to be sprung on you. Aw, we have to kill time again? God damn it. I kinda hate that. I don't know. I mean, I get it, they want us to, like, really be prepared for the fight and level up and stuff like that. But, come on.
Or perhaps it is us he has been waiting for all this time.
However disturbing the world looks now, it is only a prelude to the deadland Luis strives for.
Sky looks proper hellish already. And with all the humans out there, it's no wonder everyone's losing their grip.
Well, he wanted a fair world where strength decides everything. Funny how that's indistinguishable from absolute chaos.
You're maxing out the remaining followers, and I think you'll be able to get all of them plus the side quests and bounties.
But it's Luis who has the most support right now. And that wasn't born of deception. He broke the nation's order, and everyone knows it.
True enough. That's what got our Tell and I dreaming to begin with. Figured a world where the poor and weak get trampled on was a world worth breaking. Come to think of it, what do we all stand for, really?
Maybe hope.
A little broad, don't you think?
Better than nothing. Jeez.
I don't really know what everyone's talking about, but everyone who's seen you and your friends say you're amazing. You make them really, really happy. Because, you know, you've got all the tribes in your team. Everyone's different, but you keep working together and doing great. You're so cool.
Yeah, I noticed that too. She's not the only one that just noticed that. We have like a person from each tribe on our team, which is interesting and awesome to think about.
A fair point. You're quite right, Maria. It is a hard thing to word, so forgive my fumbling. But perhaps it is a matter of standing for something Luis does not believe exists. We must prove that it does.
If you keep on believing in what you want, and you keep on working hard for it, it will come true.
That's right, love. I can think of plenty of people who would be much happier if they took a page from your book.
I see now. This is surely the essence of true magic.
Best of luck, Your Highness. After all those speeches about taking the throne, it'll be awfully irresponsible to go dying on us now.
If Luis claims victory, everyone will be sacrificed in his wake. We have to prevent that from happening. Whatever Luis is doing in the royal palace has to be stopped as soon as possible, and it's up to us to do it.
Right, thank you. Well, we'd best keep an eye on the calendar. The king's deadline was the dawn of the day of the hero, so we've got until the day before. And that won't be the end of things either. Even if people come to their senses, it would amount to nothing if Luis sits upon the throne. Personally, I think we should prioritize our main objective here. I'm sure we'd get it done, but we have to make sure we have at least one day to spare before the Day of the Hero.
These side quests and miscellaneous time killers will be beneficial. The monsters in main story dungeon are around level 70. But
We've got a few days left, so it's up to you how we spend them. When we set off, let's do it with no regrets. So Luis is hiding in the floating royal palace here. We have to stop him. I won't accept King Luis. Here's
boy.
where we are now.
Everywhere
And
has
right
dread.
from
Quite
Nice
dreadful,
little
isn't it?
That's here's where we are now.
Okay.
Let's put an end to this.
Holy crap. This is the highest rank so far, rank 9. Skybound Avatar Conquest. Head to the Royal Palace in the sky to save the world from being driven into madness by Luis. This man, with his ruinous aspirations for the future, must not succeed the throne. Oh boy. A mission with a deadline has begun. To challenge the Airborne Palace, depart for the Round Table in the Gauntlet Runner. Due to Magla disturbances throughout the kingdom, the entire country is experiencing dread weather. If that wasn't bad enough, be cautious of an inclement weather called Blight? What the fuck? Excuse me. The abilities of your followers and their support will be indispensable when it comes to surpassing Luis and being crowned the new king. Use this time to ensure you'll have no regrets when you depart. Prevent Luis's destructive vision and rescue the kingdom's future before the Day of the Hero arrives. Oh boy, the Royal Palace. You need to be absolutely sure that you're ready for anything before we head in. That place has definitely changed from the last time you were there.
Smash it all to bits.
Oh my god, we have 30 days. Oh boy.
What now?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Alright then.
Alright, so we got some side quests going on. So, we got one here in Sunshade Row. Wait, hold on, let me... Okay, nothing on San Lomeo Street. We got one in Sunshade Row. And I think that's it. Yeah, it's the only one here. What about the other
Where to?
places? Oh hey, Barden's there. I think that arrow that points right, I think that's Barden right there. Seems like none in Martyra.
Where to?
Check recruitment center in all the towns. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Excuse me. Alright, Brawlhaven. Oh, there's one in Brawlhaven in the Angler Inn Square. Okay, I think there's only one in Brawlhaven. Oops.
Alright then. Where to?
Alright, what about Etria? Okay, there's one in Etria. Yeah, I think there's only one in Etria. God damn it.
Alright then. Where to?
And then Altaberry. Well, there's two in Altaberry. Okay. I guess let's go check the recruitment center as well.
Go.
Oh, got 3 new bounties. Oh boy. Oh my god, this one's ranked 9.5. Bandit Chief Sisters. Fervent Zealot? Okay, this one is rank 7. Let's see. Ordomos? Grudge's Fang. I need to slay the Ordomos on the abandoned path south of Altaberry. The informant at the tavern on Diafranco Street in Altaberry should have more details. I need to slay... what the fuck? Locomotos? Terror of the Skies. Okay. And then Bandit Chief Sista's Fervent Zealot. Fresh Honeybee. And Grand Trad. Okay. There's also the Coliseum rank matches. Oh my gosh, I forgot about those two. Okay. So I need to I want to plan this out. I think we'll do the bounties last in terms of doing. Actually, no. I think we'll do all the side quests first. Then we'll do the bounties, and then lastly we'll do the follower bonds. I think that's a good order to do these in. Some of the bounties might be on the way or in the same destination as other side quests. I guess that's true, yeah. So yeah, I think we'll do side quests first, then bounties, then bonds. So, we might as well just accept them then, right? Just take these bounties. Alright,
that's a rough one.
Let's accept all of them, I guess. Much obliged for taking this contract. Everyone else has been reluctant to take it. See this place? Well, back during a famine, a plan was hatched to save food, and it involved abandoning the people there and leaving them to die. Of course, it's an antiquated practice these days. Rumor is the resentment of these unlucky people manifested into this monster. But if this creature, the Ordomos, is left as is, it's highly likely that it will start to terrorize the neighboring areas as well. That said, if these superstitions don't deter you, by all means take it down. What do you think? Will you do it? Let's do it. I knew you looked dependable. The place is called the Abandoned Path. Ordomos won't show its face willingly. We'll have to get its attention first by going after the... What the fuck? Rigo Patia? How the fuck do you even pronounce that? Anyways, a type of snake monster. The snake has sharp senses, so it reports any intruders to Ordomos, which steps in to do the fighting. They've got something of a symbiotic relationship. Once you've taken down Ordomos, bring me back the bloodstained talon. You'll get the reward after turning that in.
Counting on you.
The informant you shall have all the details. Okay.
Let's do it.
So we get courage and money. Thing is, we'll need to access the forest path by land. Flying's too risky given the volatile weather in the mountains. Oh man.
This place.
Okay. Let's grab this one.
That's a rough one.
I need someone to defeat the great bird monster Kokomordos. Kokomordos? Yeah, whatever. And you're probably the only ones who can do it. It's legendary throughout Oceania. They say it's a Coccidos that lived for hundreds of years, growing enormously strong as a result. In the past, it's appeared near Browhaven each time a delegation is formed and dispatched to kill it. The delegation is formed and dispatched to kill it, but they've all failed. The best they could ever do was wound it, but each and every time, it just fled back to some skybound ruins.
I see.
So it flew back to its perfect little hiding spot and no one could chase after it. Until we came along with a Skyrunner, guess it really is up to us. Thank you. As it stands, the city's on the verge of succumbing to a total panic. In truth, the rumors about the beast are more worrying than the damage it caused directly. The great monster bird brings plague and famine with it, they say. Plague? Is there any truth to that? It's just superstition, but in this day and age, the panic caused by such rumors can spread instantly, like flames across a parched field. The idea of this plague is adding anxiety to an already chaotic situation. A riot could break out at any moment, and we've got to stop it. So where can we find this bird monster? You know those mushroom-shaped rocks out on the out on the Browhaven Sea? At the top of one of those, there's a ruin known as the Manor of the Ascendant. Seems that bird happened upon the ruins some time ago and decided it'd be the perfect nest. It's not a place that just anyone can get to. There's undoubtedly plenty of danger waiting for you up there, but there are also rumors of fabulous treasure.
Counting on you.
At any rate, if you manage to slay Kokomordos, bring me the cockatrice crest as evidence. I'll give you your reward then.
Okay then.
Cockasados that's lived for hundreds of years and got so strong they changed its name. We should probably pay a visit to the Browhaven informant.
Let's do it.
Okay. Oh, it's right there. Okay. This is on a rock, right? Ruins on top of a rock. Sure is weird, huh? But we should be able to get there if we fly. Neat.
And right there's a llama.
Okay, and then Bandit Chief Sistas.
That's a rough one.
I think there's more than monsters causing trouble nowadays. This contract will require you to assassinate Founder Sistas. Yeah, the leader of some religious fanatics. And by religion, I don't mean Sanctism or even the pagans. This is just some nameless sect out there proclaiming death to be the true salvation. They believe that if they die before the world is destroyed, they'll be reborn in a different one. They say the world of today is fated to end and dying is our only means of rescue. So, so their religion, they believe, so they basically believe in an isekai. That's what an isekai is, isn't it? They have an isekai religion. Anyways. If they kept their delusional fantasies to themselves, it wouldn't be our problem, but now they're attacking people near Grand Tread in the name of salvation.
Yes,
Yeah, that's going too far. They're no better than common bandits. Indeed, security in Grand Trad's bad enough with all that's going on. So this death cult is pushing us over the edge. Some have even started sympathizing with their ideology. By all accounts, it's chaos in Grand Trad right now. So please, for the sake of Grand Trad and these attacks by ending Bandit Chief Sisters. Thank you. Frankly, there's not a moment to lose. Just between you and me, I've heard they got their hands on a secret weapon that can kill people en masse. What? And brought it to their hideout. It's pathetic that they got such a thing under their noses, but the military has its hands full keeping the peace and hunting down monsters. We need you right now.
Counting on you.
Bring me the Founder's Hatchet after the job's done. Deliver that and you'll get rewarded. Or you get your reward or whatever. Got it, we don't know what we're up against, so it'd probably be good to talk to the informant in the royal capital first. They're holed up north of Grand Trad in the disgraced ruins. I'll share the exact location.
Let's do it.
So this is the most difficult one so far. Okay, there's a straight shot. You'd think there'd be ruins way out here. So what are they planning in there? Pretty far, but if we fly, we should arrive before the day ends.
We'll face danger here.
So now we've accepted all the bounties. We'll do those after we finish all of this side quest. So let's go to the one that's here.
Let's go.
Let's go to Morse Phantom, I guess.
It will be Lord Luis before too long.
All right, then.
Up this way.
Ooh.
What the? Ornamented Man. Save here.
Hello.
An outfit. Aren't you the candidate who claims to be the prince? If you are possessed of princely skills, then I have a task for you. There's a place some distance from Altabury called Mount Volcano. Can I ask you to look for the War King's legendary greatsword there? But we just met and you want me to do all that? The hell? The story goes that ages ago, the War King united the land under his exemplary leadership. Even the sword he carries became the stuff of legends. It's said to be of stunning, awe-inspiring craftsmanship. Traveled many leagues in the hopes of seeing it, and in fact, it's been 10 years since I first set out. Damn. It's just that Mount Volcano is a veritable den of monsters. No doubt I'd die before I found it.
Help me, will ya?
That's why I figure I might enlist someone so princely in my stead. Of course, I'll reward you handsomely, and you're sure to find other treasure there too. What say you?
I guess so.
It's hard to turn down treasure. We might find something we could use against Luis, or if not, we could sell it, buy something that is useful. What do you think? Want to go to Mount Volcano and look for this legendary greatsword? Why do I get the feeling he's probably lying and trying to have us killed? Let's look for the sword.
Much gratitude to you.
You really do it? You have my gratitude. I shall of course prepare a suitable reward. Not to mention the sword's yours to keep. I just want to see it. Oh? So it must be a good weapon then, right? It must be a weapon that we can use. I hope.
We did it!
Wait, did I even read that? Okay, yeah. Nice. If we can swing it, then we get treasure and a legendary sword on top of it. Sounds kind of worth it to me. Remember, the great sword is sealed within Mount Volcano.
Let's give it a shot.
Legendary greatsword? Question mark? What? Alright, so this is around rank 7.5. I need to obtain the legendary greatsword sealed in Mount Volcano. The informant at the tavern on Dia Franco Street in Altaberry should know more about the volcano. We get wisdom and 45,000 reeve, along with the so-called legendary greatsword. I can't remember. The only thing I know is that the dungeon you do that in has another quest. So when you go, you'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, really?
That's where you want to go.
What the fuck? Wait, why do we have to go to Altaberry to go there if it's like more closer to Grand Trad? Mount Volcano should be around here. Despite it being a volcano, apparently it's safe.
This place.
Yeah, see, it's more closer to Grand Trad than it is to freaking Altaberry. Altaberry, we have to like go all the way up here.
And right there's a ladder.
We
Here's
could have
where we
gone
are
there
now.
through from Grand Trad, can't we?
And right there's
What kind
a
of
ladder.
baloney is that?
And right there's a labyrinth.
Alright, well, we have to go to Grand Trad anyway. Or not Grand Trad, Altaberry. Plant-based baloney, yep.
Let's see.
Damn it. Okay. Just don't let greed get the better of you. There are dangerous monsters there. Of course, we know the difference between bravery and foolishness. We'll prepare accordingly. Okay.
What now?
Let's fast travel to Altaberry. And we have to go to the inn, right?
Let's go.
Wait, I don't even know what the quest is called. Hold on. The Edge of Glory, okay. I'm on the edge of glory. Something, 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 something.
No harm in just listening, you know.
Anyways. Alright, let's buy Monsters of Mount Volcano. Or Volcano. Oh my god, I've been saying that wrong. Mount Volcano, not Volcano. It's basically another spelling of volcano. I'm stupid. Anyways. Mount Volcano was once a mine. It's famous for the high-grade precious stones found there. But at some point, monsters began to appear in the area. The miners tried their best to fight them off, but they never stood a chance. Now, no one dares to go near the place, save for a few bold fortune seekers who continue to plumb the mountain's resources. A wide variety of monsters now call the place home. What makes them unique is that they use attacks imbued with the Dark Affinity. They will try to inflict a hex upon you, which will cause their follow-up attack to do more damage. Keep this in mind if you truly intend to go there. Since the miners left, rumors have swirled about a rare treasure lying in wait on a mountain, but I can't verify these reports. If you fancy yourself a treasure hunter, it might be worth taking some time to look for this prize. Well then, I wish you luck. Mount Volcano monsters are in the mid-50s with a strong one being 65. Well, we're only in the early 50s. Shit.
What more can I do?
What now?
Yeah, everyone's only like in the... Well, I guess the people in the main party are like 50, like early 50, late 40s. Okay, so they use dark attacks and they like to use hex. So we're resistant to dark already with the Prince archetype. The Paladin, normal damage to dark. Yuna, normal damage with dark. Yufa is resistant to dark. Cool. Actually, does it tell? Okay, so recommended archetypes: Commander, Summoner, and Healer. Well, we already have the Summoner. Healer. Actually, let me see.
What now?
Falkenberg is our healer. Where is the healer archetype? There we go. Let's see. Oh, Golly Blessing. Golly Blessing revives all allies from KO with full HP. Oh, how about that? Okay. Where's our debuffs from all allies? Let's see. Medical. Heavy HP recovery for all allies. There's status ailments for all allies. Fuck. I really need to progress Maria's bond so I can get the final archetype in the healer's lineage. What do I need to progress Maria's thing? What virtue do I need? Wisdom is almost maxed out. Imagination's almost maxed out. It's tolerance. I'm assuming it's level 4 tolerance, right? We're almost at level 4 in tolerance. Boy.
What more can I do?
Something up?
Ah, never mind. No. Well, I think we'll just... I don't know, because you said the monsters for this side quest for Mount Volcano are mid-50s, with the strong one being 65. I feel like we're pretty under-leveled for that. I don't know now. I guess that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right then.
Okay.
Where to?
Wait, I just realized. Oh, never mind. Alright, so it was only one in Grand Trad, right? I don't think we saw any in Martira, did we? Aside from, or I guess there's the Barden quest with the sandworms. Should we do the sandworm one? The sandworm is like level 60 something, right? I remember you saying that.
Where to?
General for shelter formation and trickster.
What more can I do?
What now?
Trickster. Vidyartha? Oh. Okay. It's an early skill, that's good. Here's when enemies attack, defense, hit, evasion for 3 turns. You say to debilitate it with Vidyartha, but there's also a skill named Debilitate that the trickster knows. If the masked dancer has the trickster mask, Vidyartha and Debilitate come with it, well, I would need to see if I can even make the trickster mask.
What more can I do?
Does Juna have to learn the Faker lineage to make the mask?
All right then.
Or do you just need the materials?
All right then.
Let's see if we can make it.
Now, where was I?
I've been waiting.
Oh, we can't. Oh, we have to make the Faker mask. But we also need to get the Star White mask. So all of these are found from drops, right? Or you can buy them, can't you? Star White mask.
Oh.
There's so much to do.
You'll come again.
Oh my god. It just looks so grim. Also, isn't this a little dangerous for a drunk guy to be standing here? Like, what is this guy doing? Okay, so you said merchant in Browhaven.
Where to?
Where is this merchant? I'm assuming at the bazaar, right?
Let's go.
Do you sell masks?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Greetings. Well then.
Stormy Sea Ring?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Merchant is along the street on the right hand side, but you need to have maxed out Alonzo, which I think you have, so you're good. Merchant is a Ujiv. He's on the right hand side of the Merchant Bazaar, or
Alright then.
somewhere else. Of the first area. Oh, Seabury Street.
This weather is dreadful.
Wait, isn't that the same dog that What's-His-Face had?
The world belongs to Lord.
There he is.
Really?
There's all kinds of things out here. We'd love to see the actual goods if you could. Just where'd you hear that, huh? I don't deal with phony fraudsters. Go play pretend somewhere else.
That's not it.
Sounds like something more up Alonzo's alley than ours. Huh? Was that? Did you say Alonzo? I'll be. Wasn't expecting you'd know his real name. I've known Alonzo a good while. That silver tongue of his saved me from the gallows once upon a time.
Really help me
After
out.
that, I've made it a point not to deal with people who weren't in the know, but I suppose I can trust an acquaintance of his. I'll be frank with you. What I actually deal with in this shop is a specific relic you can get from monsters called white masks. Another thing, I also sell an unusual ingredient on Idol's Day, which, in case you were wondering, also comes from monsters. As you can imagine, my stocks is limited, so I restrict customers to one of each item per day. Keep that in mind. Oh boy. Full white mask, magician white mask, priestess. What? He doesn't have the star one? I think I need, right? He doesn't have the star white mask. I see full magician, priestess, empress, emperor. That's it. He cycles through the arcanas in order. Ah. Goddamn. Ugh.
Something up?
So much to do. I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed now. Not gonna lie. Okay,
Alright then. Where to?
well, I guess since we're here in Browhaven, we can grab the quest that's here, right?
Go.
Humans.
Louise, I could see it.
please?
Oh, it's a Mustari. Gabby Mustari.
Hello.
Oh, going out of your way to talk to a Mustari like me? I admire your pluck, lad.
Grand, innit?
You piqued my interest, so let me share something with you I picked up in the tavern. It's about that old structure called the Forsaken Tower north of here. Oh, we've been there. It's teeming with powerful monsters and none who step inside have ever stepped back out. I've heard there's 3 such towers in the world, and apparently the number itself isn't insignificant. Anyway, to look at you, an ELDA with a fairy in tow, you wouldn't happen to be the hero who saved the island, would you?
Now what am I to
In
do?
that case, I think there is something in particular you should hear. Consider this top secret. Apparently there's some sort of legendary monster at the top. I've heard it's got something to do with a trial for obtaining a forbidden power. But that's about all I could tell you. Anyone who's looked into it hasn't survived to tell the tale. But considering you dealt with the Dragon God and saved our island, if a forbidden power is real, I wanted to go to a hero like you. I've no doubt the chief would agree, so I'll leave it to you to see if this legend rings true.
Cheers, eh?
If you want to dive a little deeper into the trial, try the informant in the tavern. I get a lot of my information there.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Guess this one. Oh my god, 9.5? What the fuck? What in the hell? What the hell? Sorry. Trial of the Dragon Mad Mischief. Man.
Please, if there's anything you can do.
The more you risk, the more you stand to gain, I should hope. I'll be shoving off now, though. Best of luck out there.
Alright.
A forbidden power in the Forsaken Tower. Fun. Shall we check it out? Well, let's go to the informant, I guess. See what that is about.
If Louise
Fancy a bit of
wins the
info?
crown, what will become of us?
The Forsaken Tower trial.
Hey!
The best way to describe that quest is first class ass kicking. I heard something's happening out there for Forsaken Tower. Do you know anything?
On this?
The reckless type, are you? I like that. Fortunately, I don't have any reliable information. How about a legend? The trial to obtain this forbidden power, apparently to pass, you have to fight a ferociously mad bastard of a monster. Long ago, a traveler returned from the tower and told this tale. According to him, the monster in there is an enormous beast unlike any in this world. It takes any attempt to ward against its attacks as an affront, and the devastating blow in retribution is a terror to behold. And that's all I know. Not to mention of what it looks like or anything. Might all just be a load of old bollocks. Anyway, anyway, no one believes in such fairy tales these days, but it's true that something unusual is happening in that tower.
Come again, editor.
Anyway, that's all I've got. If you want what's really about you, to go see for yourself. Man, I just paid for like no information at all. I just basically handed him free money. What kind of baloney is Man, this guy was no help at all. Freaking dick.
If Louise wins the crown,
Alright, well, we're not doing
what
this
will
one.
become of us?
Where to?
Alright, let's go to
Let's go.
Etria. I'm starting to think that all the quests that we're gonna grab are like freaking rank 8 and higher, probably. Alright, what quest do you got? Hello there, apologize for bringing this up at a time like this, but I have something I thought I should tell you. Lately I've been searching through some old histories to review our true traditions, and I discovered something about a set of towers scattered throughout the country. Oh my god. More towers. tower. Like that one place, right? Yeah, we're familiar.
I see.
Oh, is that so? Then that makes things simpler. According to the books I've read, when turmoil rocks the world of men, a sign will appear in the towers 3. 3 trials for 3 towers appear upon the hero who proves thrice worthy of forbidden power that has been sealed away in this world will be bestowed. Essentially, 3 towers will appear each with their own trial, and then whoever conquers them will obtain some kind of great, unprecedented power. The nature of this power is unknown, however, judging by the description of worthy hero, I sense these are trials of not only sheer strength, but honor and other like qualifications. Yeah. Then the trials seek to test if one is worthy of power, and overcoming it confers one with the honor. Somehow reminds me of photo magic. I dread to think about what would happen if Louise obtained it. I would much prefer it in your hands, but what do you think of it? Will you undertake these trials? One tower is apparently south of our island here. It's called the Spire of Blind Faith. Haven't we been there? And it's known by some of the islanders. But for precise information, you best ask the informant. I hear there's a monster that's taken up residence there, so it might not hurt to go in with a bit more protection.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Another rank 9.5. What in the fuck? Why is this game doing this to me? Oh, Trial of the Dragon's Hero's Rest. My goodness.
Thank you.
As for the remaining 2 towers, Mastari living outside the island might know something about them. Well, we got one from a Mastari in Browhaven, so...
Let's check.
Okay. We got a good handle on the story. Mastari outside of the islands are rare, so it leaves a pretty strong impression when we do happen to meet one.
I see.
Oh, have you? I have a few methods of learning about things beyond the island's purview, so I've asked certain people to act as my eyes and ears. To be frank, I believe these trials will be dangerous ones. The books even say countless are those who have lost their lives, and I believe if anyone can overcome them, it's you. That's why I want to inform you of it so urgently.
I'll see you again.
Heroes of our island, I pray for your good fortune in battle, and I hope this legend turns out to be a mighty power that you can use for the good of the world. That was a lot of reading. Jesus. Alright. Let's go to the...
Let's go!
Tavern.
Can't see a single good option. Fancy a bit of info.
Spire Blind Faith Trial. That's the only one he got. Okay.
Cheers.
Oh, you heard about the Spire Blind Faith from the chief, did you? I'll tell you what I know about the trial there. As you heard, no one really knows too many specific details. It would help if anyone who went over came back. But it's said that a long time ago there was a man who fled from the tower, and with his dying breath he scrawled these words. The beauty of the purple flames invites only death. Should you fall for their temptation, it is your life that will turn to ash. It doesn't read like a will, so we assume it's a warning. Hard to say what it means with any certainty. But the man was clearly haunted, so something in that tower must be truly terrifying. I interpret it as a strong suggestion that you would need protection from fire to go in. It certainly couldn't hurt.
Come again anytime.
That's all I know. I can't imagine anything called a trial would be easy, but I have faith in you. Whew, okay. Well, that's another trial.
Where to?
So that means the one in Altaberry must be another trial, right?
Let's go!
It must be the 3rd trial. Yep, and it's a Mustari. Enraged Mustari.
So that's what it's
Yeah, now of all times, with knowledge of the tower finally in hand. Oh, such woe is me.
What?
Did he say tower? Probably the same tower Edeni was talking about, right? Hmm? An elder with a fairy? You wouldn't be the heroes who saved the island, would you? 1,000 pardons. I've gotten excited and raised my voice, haven't I? I'm a Mustari researcher, you see, conducting an academic investigation into the island's folklore. With them, the one thing that's drawn my interest lately is the legend of the Three Towers. I finally managed to pinpoint the location of one of these three spires, the Tower of Insolence, just north of this very town. However, it seems the tower is a monster's den, positively infested, as it were. Given my current fortitude, I've regretfully had to put the requisite fieldwork on indefinite hold. What? Yeah, indeed. This must be the trial of the tower spoken of in the old tales, the one which grants a forbidden power to whomever completes it. Ho ho! But inspiration has struck me like lightning. It occurs to me that perhaps indeed the hero that saved the island might well have hardiness enough to complete such a trial. If there really is some forbidden power to be obtained, I'm sure it is safer in the hands of our illustrious hero. But I suppose that, having heard such astonishing tales, you're curious as to their veracity. Is it certifiably true, or is it all as the highest rise your mind can conjure? Well, there's one way to know for certain, and that's to walk your way to the highest point of the Tower of Insolence, north of Altaberry. And do ask an informant for the proper details. You'll be able to learn more about the trial itself as well, I presume.
Let's take a moment to prepare.
Another 9.5 one. Jesus. Trial of the Dragon, Bygone Legacy. The rule of 3, right? Yeah. I'm quite glad the endeavor of the tower is in the hands of one so capable. I'm beaming, in fact, that it is a hero's charge.
I'm off then.
And with that, I'll take my leave. Ever further research awaits me. Fare thee well.
That sounds right.
Whew. He talked up that tower enough to get me curious. We should look into it if we have the time.
Alright.
Well, let's go to the tavern.
Let's go.
Excuse me.
What more can I do?
No harm in just...
Tower of Insolence trial.
Keep this to yourself.
I hear something truly formidable has appeared in the Tower of Insolence. It's been going around among those of us in the information business, but the rumors are all based in legend, so naturally I'm somewhat skeptical. Skeptical? What was the word? Skeptical. Right. Anyways. Would you mind telling us what you know? I pride myself on my information being factual, so know that what I'm about to tell you is merely speculation on a legend. A very long time ago, there was a man who returned from the tower. I can't speak of the veracity of this man's statement, but he claimed a foul miasma-ridden body none can pierce, and a glare that will curse you, your children, and your children's children. What the fuck? He left this mysterious message and then vanished. Just what did he see in there, I wonder? Logically, perhaps it refers to a monster immune to all attacks that curses its enemies. And yet, I merely offer my interpretation of an ancient legend. I feel like I'm disgracing my reputation just telling you the tale. Still, I have to admit, I am curious about what's actually in the tower. You tell me if you find out. Just don't do anything that'll get you killed. Whew. Okay.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure I've gotten every side quest. So I think the only thing we can really do at the moment is probably the sandworm fight with Barden. There was another. Oh right, there's two. Right.
Where to? Where to?
There was two in here, weren't there? Right there.
Let's go.
Alright, what is this one? It better be an easy one, I swear to...
Alright.
I swear to Jeebus. Gentle Merchant. The trial of the dragon at Tower of Insolence should be taken literally. It repels everything. Oh my god! Excuse me, could you possibly be the prince? There are all manners of unpleasant rumors floating around, but I don't believe a word of them. In truth, I've had my eye on you since the exhibition. But then after learning that your lineage was as remarkable as your deeds, I knew for certain you are worthy of being the next king. To show my appreciation for you, your highness, I have prepared a special promotion of sorts. I call it the Warm Heart Full Wallet Hot Spring campaign. That sounds sketchy as hell. You have but to bathe in a hot spring, your highness, and you'll receive a reward. If you put some of the hot spring water you bathe in into this vial and bring it to me as proof, I'll have 30,000 reeve to give you. So she wants our bath water. Is that it? She really wants our bath water. That is so weird.
Whoa.
You're just gonna pay us to take a bath? That seems weird. Shady even.
There's too much to take.
Why His Highness worked so hard to save his people. I just want to have him, or want him to have a moment to relax and to offer a little extra momentary support, or monetary support, sorry. That's my sole desire. Will you accept this vial as a token of this humble merchant's goodwill? That is so weird. We'll do it, but this is like OnlyFans type of shit. My word, such kindness. It is an honor to know you believe in me. Hot Spring is here underneath Blue Sky Bridge. A bit gloomy, I know, especially being that it's only open at night, but the baths are a slice of heaven.
Help me out, would you?
You can always find me here. Please let me know when you've acquired the spring water.
Let's give it a shot.
Rank 1. So we get an almighty panacea and 30,000 reeve. Right up there with people paying 40,000 for a lock of hair from Justin Bieber. Oh my god. As proof that I bathed in the elderberry hot spring, I need to collect its water in the empty vial the requester gave me. First I should head to the hot spring in the lower level of Blue Sky Bridge at night.
Okay then.
So there's a hot spring underneath Blue Sky Bridge. We'll head there if you want to take a bath. Well, now I have to do something until nighttime, right?
Alright then.
I don't think we're... All these side quests that we got are pretty difficult. Well, aside from the one we just got, but look at all this. Look at these high-ranking side quests we got. Well, except for the Queen of Cuisine. I haven't finished that one yet. My god. Yeah, I also do have followers to rank up. Let's see. So we can talk to Yufa. We're done with Gallica. I also do want to level up my tolerance for Maria, so we can also do something that involves tolerance. Actually, let me see something. Ooh, the party can now study the Savior. See, rank 7 significantly increases post-battle experience? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Chef's chops. When cooking in the Gauntlet Runner's kitchen, an additional dish will be made. Ooh, so we make 2 when we cook. Oh, that's neat, but I mean, then again, we don't really cook on the Gauntlet Runner anyway. Fun fact, if you play in Japanese, Savior is replaced with Messiah. Interesting. I guess it's the same, sort of, right? Okay, I think I want to do something tolerance related.
Alright then.
Which one's tolerance? Tolerance is the 2 hands with hearts.
Alright then.
So there's a person here that gives tolerance. Activist woman.
Hey, you there!
You there, you're an Elda, are you not? Huh? Wait, forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you're His Highness the Prince, aren't you? That's right. Witness, so the stories about you were true. For all of us fighting for this cause, you have truly become a beacon of hope. To tell you the truth, I work as an advocate for the disadvantaged minority tribes, so I'm very familiar with you and all of your accomplishments. Your tribe isn't the only reason that you interest me. From what I've heard, you travel with a retinue? Retinue? I don't know. Comprised of people from many different tribes. I'm sure you are undoubtedly aware of the systematic prejudice that pollutes this country. Even in the city, the poor tribes are forced into the lower districts below the Blue Sky Bridge. Your Highness, perhaps you would Perhaps you would interested. That doesn't sound right. You would interested in aiding. Perhaps you would be interested in aiding the people of the unprivileged tribes? Just 250 reeve would be enough to save oh my god, is this like a scam thing? I feel like this is a scam thing. These are like those people in real life that ask like random people on the sidewalk like for donations for something. I don't know, but I mean 250 is not much. We have a lot of money, so we'll do it, I guess. 250.
Thank you.
Thank you. Rest assured, we will put our donations to good use.
Let's talk for a bit.
There are a great many people who still don't understand our cause. But I'd like to speak with you about this issue once again, since you're one of the few people who truly cares. Is she gonna be like asking us 250 reeve every time we talk to her for tolerance?
Incredible.
It's not like she's fighting an uphill battle, but she's managed to hold on to her optimism. I admire her tenacity. Oh, comrade, it's a bit chilly out here, so let's talk in the tavern. Even in a holy land like Altaberry, prejudice thrives. No, rather, this town's very nature engenders discrimination? It wouldn't be unfair to state that the people here have adopted an even harsher stance on the pagans. Take the Mastari for instance. They've been forced to adopt a lifestyle that runs counter to their tribe's culture. Speaking of tribe, not long ago, your reputation was in a most sordid state, Your Highness. When you exposed that sanctuous crimes at the exhibition, there were countless people who automatically assumed you were on higher simply because of your race. The minorities are always being forced to distort their lives just so that the majority can maintain their order.
Look at that.
This doesn't stop. People are eventually going to get hurt. Yes, this trend will only get worse. As the dissatisfaction grows, so too does support for Luis. But I doubt you think his method are the right path for us, either. Perhaps I'm being selfish, but I place my hopes in you, Your Highness. In addition to fundraising, I also organize a variety of promotional activities throughout town, which help to raise awareness for our cause. One day I would like to take the stage at the Opera House and deliver a speech on equality for all the tribes. A lot of reading. Hold on.
Alright.
Oh man, that's a lot of tolerance. Oh, that's not even a... That was gonna be enough to get us to level 4. Ooh, full cordial. Nice. It isn't much, but please take this as thanks. Not only did you take the time to talk to me, you offered your support. I can't help but be grateful.
Well then.
That's a lot of tolerance we got from this lady, so... I think we might talk to her again. We had a hearty exchange of opinions, but it's time... Alright. Let us go to the under area of the Sky Blue Bridge.
Where to?
Let's go.
Time to give this lady our bath water. Is it this place? Or is it... this is a shop. Well, it's gotta be this one, right?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, there we go. Apparently there's a hot spring here. This must be the bathing spot Yufa was talking about. Water that melts away your anxiety. Hey, when that happens, we usually get mag. Yeah, let's look with it. Alright, I'll be waiting here, so take your time. Oh, gosh. So how would she know for sure that we gave her a vial of water that we bathed in? Like, what's actually stopping us from giving her just a vial of regular water and giving it to her and say that it's it's our bath water, you know? Excuse me. Maybe the terrible sky scared everyone else away, but there's no guests here. I could probably take a relaxing bath like this. The soothing heat from the water radiated into my very core of my body. I'm starting to tremble. What should I do? I don't know. Find a cooler spot. Right. I should move over to a spot where the temperature is a little bit more comfortable. The warm water feels good. The whole of my being, from my soul outward, feels like it's being revitalized by the heat of the bath. I notice a plant-like object floating by me in the water. Oh, rose fruit. Nice. Random, but okay. Well, that's right. The merchant Altaberry asked me to bottle up some of the hot springs water. This is so weird. I feel totally rejuvenated, and I obtained some mag that had melted into the water. 4,000, nice. I made up with Gallica and returned to the others.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 30 days remain.
Oh boy. There's a letter on a package from Barden.
Have a look.
Magla injection? Nice.
Got it?
Oh gosh. The Day of the Hero starts on the dawn of October 27th, but we have to consider recovering your approval rating, so let's aim to have things cleared at least 2 days before.
I see.
Which means we have until October 25th to do as we wish. We'll have our hands full with getting people back to normal and getting your support back while we're at it.
Speaking of which...
That reminds me, Batlin was telling me about Altaberry's Opera House. They're done with renovations, and apparently you can go see plays there now. He's certainly a showman, that's... he's certainly a showman, that one. And seeing as we've still got time, it may be a good idea to stop by the hot spring in Altaberry. I already did that. It's just as important to rest our fatigued bodies and spirits. Don't tell me the Opera House is also a side quest.
Shall we?
What can I do?
Yeah.
Alright then.
Alright,
Where to?
So the Opera House is in Altaberry, right? I guess not. No side quests.
Let's go.
Alright, let's give this lady our frickin' bath water.
What do you think you're playing at?
This is still weird. Yes, you have a certain glow about you. I take it you've gone to the hot spring. Have you brought the water?
Goodbye now.
Now allow me to take it off your hands, and if I may ask, how was the hot spring? Very warming, I guess. Ah, so astute. Its finest quality. Yes, I expect no less of a prince's senses. His Highness himself recognized its value instantly. A perfect seal of approval for the label. Not to reproduce the prince-infused... She's... What? She's selling this? Oh my god. She made bath salts out of it. Done it. My perfect bath salts are complete.
Huh?
What's all this about a seal of approval? What do you mean reproduce the water? Well, making bath salts is my business, you see. And what better way to sell products than to say they satisfied even His Highness? You just wanted to use him for advertising. That's what this is about, or this was about? You're the worst.
Too much to take.
Wait, I apologize for not discussing my intentions, but I'm not lying about being your supporter. Today, the people of this country are chilled to the bone. With these humble bath salts, I hope I might restore a modicum of warmth to their hearts. Of course, they're just bath salts. They won't stop wars or change hearts. True warmth will only come when we are a prosperous, peaceful country. That's why I wanted to use a blend approved by you. They're the ones striving to bring warmth back to our country, after all. I know it does seem like she gets your values. What do you think? I guess it might be alright to give her your seal of approval. As long as I get my cut. Whatever. I knew you would understand. This is a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it. And this as well, please. I've heard so much of your reputation, your good works. I could offer you no less. It would be my distinct honor if these funds help ease your future endeavors.
Mission accomplished.
Sweet. Oh hey, our rank went up a little. Please take this as well. Well, it's an insect, but it has the most fine sheen to it. I'm sure it's valuable somehow. Gold beetle? Oh yeah. Gold beetle, huh? Sure, we'll take that, thanks. Now, of course, surely these salts deserve a proper name to convey the depth and strength of your faith in them. Yes, I've got it. It shall be called the Prince's Serene Embrace. I don't know about that, that sounds weird.
Just sublime.
Just picture it. Would you like to smell as though His Highness himself is holding you in his arms? That's weird. That's so weird. Okay. Wait a sec. Can't afford to wait. No other name would stir the very soul. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. With your support behind them, Your Highness, these bath salts will no doubt be a smash hit. I'm going to suggest this product to the general store in town right away. Fucking hell. Oh my god, how much do you have to say? I was able to get them to sell it without problem. Now then, please take this opportunity to purchase one yourself, Your Highness. She actually gave us one. What the fuck is going on with this lady? What the fuck is going on with this side quest? What the hell?
Just sublime.
While I wait for you to create the truly warm country of our dreams, I will do my best to make everyone nice and cozy. Cool, do your best? How did it end up like this? Thank God it's over. Alright. With all that said and done, I think this is a good place to stop for tonight. For now, it is like almost 5:30. I was meaning to stop at 5 o'clock, but we went overtime. But, whew, we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do in terms of leveling, because some of these quests require us to freaking be pretty high level, especially the ones about the 3 towers. So I think the next thing we can do is probably do the sandworm fight, sandworm fight with Barden, and then probably just do bonds, I guess, because I guess those are more simpler to do right now. And then after we finish all of that, I'm pretty sure we can, I don't know what's like the best way to really level up right now, because we definitely need to level up a lot for these side quests and the bounties. Totally forgot about the bounties too. A lot to do. Okay, the last one is Basilio, okay. I honestly thought that I saw Basilio's picture in this list, but I guess this last one is Basilio. Alright, well, yeah. So yeah, the next time we play this, which probably might be later this afternoon, since I'm off today. If I do have the time, yeah, we'll do an afternoon stream, we'll continue more of this. And, I guess we'll probably do the fight with Barden, then we'll do the bonds, and then we'll probably just try to grind for levels. I don't know what's the best way to level though. Do you know what's the best way to level in this, like at this point of the game, Union? Because the only I guess the only best way that I can think of is just farming those red crystals, you know? Plus we get Leaf of Light too. Well, see, the lowest request we got. The lowest request we got is the right. I mean, still have the. I don't know what this is about. Oh, we need mellow milk. We need mellow milk for this quest, but you know, then we do the right to rule. The incarnate in the woods. Which one was this one? Oh, Ordomos. Right. This is the one of the bounties. Cockatrice in the clouds. Fucking hell. Which quest has the lowest ranking among the choices? Well, I haven't finished this one. This is the lowest one with rank 1, but there's that, and then I think the next one is the right to rule, which is the one with Barden. And then I guess after we do that, I guess the incarnate in the woods is probably the next lowest one, rank 7. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, let me go to Martyra if he's available right now. Oh, he is.
Let's go.
So we'll just travel there.
That damned Luis.
And we'll save here, and then next time we
What now?
continue this, we'll fight with him. Oh, we also have to prepare, you know, with all the certain archetypes that we need. Start with right to roll, work your way up. I did the same thing and it worked out gloriously. Alright, cool. Alright, well, this was a very lengthy, pretty lengthy I would say, 4.5 hours. An eventful stream. A lot has happened in the stream as well. We were able to get the Prince archetype, which is awesome. It's a really powerful archetype. And then we unlock the abilities, the ability to unlock the royal archetypes for the other teammates. But like I said, the closest one we can probably get is Hulkenberg's. So I don't know, we'll probably try to get hers somehow. Other than that, I don't know if we'll get the others. I mean, we might get the others if we farm enough Hero's Evil Light along the way with some of these side quests, I guess. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's just, we have a lot to do in 30 in-game days. So we'll see what happens. So yeah, the next stream I'm planning is later this afternoon, but we'll see what happens, what I plan on doing later today, and what time I get back home. So, yeah. We probably have good methods to hoard Leaves of Light and Jeweled Roots, hopefully. I don't know. But, yeah. So, appreciate you guys for coming by and hanging out. Hope you guys did enjoy tonight's stream of Metaphor ReFantazio. If you did, please leave a like over on the YouTube side. Subscribe to the channel. Also follow on Twitch. I am multi-streaming to both platforms. Also feel free to join the Discord. But yeah, we'll probably continue more of this later this afternoon. Probably around, I would say, 6 p.m. Eastern, around there, like the usual time I stream during the afternoons. If not later this afternoon, then probably, you know, tomorrow later tonight, I should say. Same time, 1 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, we'll continue more of this. And we'll try to get some of this stuff done as efficient and quickly as possible. I guess. So, yeah. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night or day, depending on what time it is for you. And I will see you all later. Bye.